National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Polk County in central Iowa, northwestern Marion County in south-central Iowa, southwestern Jasper County in central Iowa, northern Warren County in south-central Iowa, until 7:45 p.m. At 7:12 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Carlisle, or 7 miles southeast of Des Moines, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Carlisle around 7:15 p.m. Pleasant Hill, Iowa State Fairgrounds in Hartford around 7:20 p.m. Runnels in Swan around 7:30 p.m. This includes the following highways: Interstate 80 near mile marker 144 and between mile markers 146 and 147. Interstate 235 between mile markers 10 and 11. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Jasper, Marion, Polk, and Warren. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Polk County in central Iowa, northeastern Madison County in south-central Iowa, northern Warren County in south-central Iowa, until 7:15 p.m. At 6:47 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Martinsdale, or 6 miles southwest of Norwalk, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Spring Hill around 6:55 p.m. Indianola, Norwalk, and Des Moines International Airport around 7 p.m. South Ridge Mall and Principal Park around 7:05 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Pleasant Hill, Carlisle, Iowa State Fairgrounds in Hartford. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35 between mile markers 56 and 67. Interstate 235 between mile markers 9 and 12. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe... The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 535, effective until 2 a.m. Sunday. This watch includes the following counties in Iowa: Adair, Boone, Clark, Dallas, Greene, Guthrie, Jasper, Madison, Marion, Polk, Story, and Warren. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northwest of Glenwood, or 5 miles east of Offutt Air Force Base, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include half-dollar size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Silver City around 7:30 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Trainer, Carson, and Macedonia. This includes Interstate 29 between mile markers 39 and 42. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Mills, Montgomery, and Pottawatomie. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Washington County in north-central Kansas until 7:45 p.m. At 7:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Palmer, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lynn, Greenleaf, Barnes, and Palmer. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. for the following county: Washington, Kansas. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 533, effective until 12 a.m. Sunday. This watch includes the following counties in Kansas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. for central Marshall County. At 7:21 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Marysville, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Marysville and Ocato. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. for the following county: Marshall, Kansas. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 533, effective until 12 a.m. Sunday. This watch includes the following counties in Kansas, Marshall, and Washington, and the following counties in Nebraska: Gage, Jefferson, Johnson, and Saline. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, broadcast radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 533 has been issued until 12 a.m. Sunday for the following counties in Kansas, Marshall, and Washington, and the following counties in Nebraska: Gage, Jefferson, Johnson, and Saline. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Marshall County in northeastern Kansas until 8 p.m. At 7:28 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Marysville, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Marysville, Extale, and Beatty. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8 p.m. for the following county: Marshall, Kansas. Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 534, effective until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Minnesota: Aitkin, Cass, Itasca, and St. Louis. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 533, effective until 12 a.m. Sunday. This watch includes the following counties in Nebraska: Cass, Gage, Johnson, Lancaster, Odo, Saline, and Sarpy. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, broadcast radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 533 has been issued until 12 a.m. Sunday for the following counties in Nebraska: Cass, Gage, Johnson, Lancaster, Odo, Saline, and Sarpy. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Nemaha County in southeastern Nebraska, southeastern Odo County in southeastern Nebraska, northwestern Richardson County in southeastern Nebraska, until 8:15 p.m. At 7:33 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles south of Johnson, or 8 miles west of Auburn, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Auburn around 7:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Brew and Brownville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Nemaha, Odo, and Richardson. Iowa, until 8:30 p.m. At 7:41 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Swan, or 13 miles northwest of Knoxville, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Monroe and Lake Red Rock around 7:55 p.m. Elk Rock State Park around 8 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Pella Municipal Airport and Pella. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Jasper, Marion, Polk, and Warren. Per-hour winds. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Greenleaf and Barnes. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following county: Washington, Kansas. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Washington County in north-central Kansas until 8:30 p.m. At 7:42 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Lynn, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The storm has a history of producing 60 miles per hour winds. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Greenleaf and barns. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following county: Washington, Kansas, Southeastern Monroe County in South Central Iowa, Western Wapello County in Southeastern Iowa, Northwestern Davis County in Southeastern Iowa, Northeastern Appaloosa County in South Central Iowa, until 8:45 p.m. At 7:54 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Albia Municipal Airport, or 6 miles southeast of Albia, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat.
Good Kid, noon to 2,
the following
weekdays
impacts
on
are
ESPN
expected.
1000.
Hail damage to vehicles is expected.
It's a 2-2
Expect wind damage to
inning
roofs,
ball
siding,
game.
and trees.
Top of the
This
10th
severe
inning.
thunderstorm will be near Bladesburg around 8:05 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a
Runner on
building.
second base, and
Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:45 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Appaloosa, Davis, Monroe, and Wapello.
3.90 ERA, 55 and a third innings, 77 strikeouts. 20
The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Polk County in central Iowa until 8:45 p.m. At 8 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Johnston, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Severe weather has been reported by the public. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Silorville around 8:05 p.m. Des Moines, Ankeny, and Margot Frankelwood State Park around 8:10 p.m. Adventureland Amusement Park, Prairie Meadows, Ankeny Regional Airport, and Winnequi State Park around 8:15 p.m. Altoona, Bondurant, and Elkhart around 8:20 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Mitchellville. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35 between mile markers 87 and 98. Interstate 80 between mile markers 128 and 149. Interstate 235 near mile marker 14. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:45 p.m. for the following county: Polk, Iowa. With partly cloudy. The National Weather Service in Duluth, Minnesota has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Cass County in north central Minnesota, west central Crow Wing County in east central Minnesota, until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:02 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Leader, or 19 miles northwest of Brainerd, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Gull Lake, Nisswa, and Merrifield. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Minnesota, Crow Wing and South Cass. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Adams County in southwestern Iowa until 8:45 p.m. At 8:10 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Carbon, or 6 miles west of Corning, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Carbon around 8:15 p.m. Corning and Corning Municipal Airport around 8:20 p.m. Lake Icaria and Lake Icaria State Park around 8:30 p.m. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Prescott. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:45 p.m. for the following county: Adams, Iowa. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Pottawatomie County in southwestern Iowa, southeastern Harrison County in southwestern Iowa, southwestern Shelby County in southwestern Iowa, southeastern Washington County, eastern Douglas County, until 9 p.m. At 8:15 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 4 miles west of Neola to Omaha, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: damage to vehicles is expected. Severe thunderstorms will be near Carter Lake and Minden around 8:30 p.m. Northern Council Bluffs around 8:35 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Shelby, Crescent, Underwood, and Neola. This includes the following highways: Interstate 29 between mile markers 54 and 68. Interstate 80 in Iowa between mile markers 11 and 34. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m. for the following counties: in Nebraska, Douglas, and Washington, and the following counties: in Iowa, Harrison, Pottawatomie, and Shelby. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Montgomery County in southwestern Iowa, northeastern Mills County in southwestern Iowa, southeastern Pottawatomie County in southwestern Iowa, until 8:45 p.m. At 7:53 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles west of Henderson, or 16 miles northwest of Red Oak, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Henderson around 8 p.m. Macedonia. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:45 p.m. for northwestern Montgomery, northeastern Mills, and southeastern Pottawatomie counties. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Guthrie County in west central Iowa, Central Dallas County in central Iowa, until 9:15 p.m. At 8:22 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Redfield, or 9 miles west of Adel, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Dallas Center around 8:40 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Adel, Minburn, Waukee, and Urbandale. This includes Interstate 80 near mile marker 120. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Dallas, and Guthrie. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Pottawatomie County in southwestern Iowa until 9 p.m. At 8:41 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northwest of Elliott, or 12 miles north of Red Oak, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern Pottawatomie County, including the following locations: Farm Creek Public Wildlife Area. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m. for the following county: Pottawatomie, Iowa. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Pottawatomie County in southwestern Iowa until 9:30 p.m. At 8:45 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles southeast of Underwood, or 15 miles northeast of Council Bluffs, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. This severe thunderstorm will be near Carson around 9:05 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Oakland and Hancock. This includes Interstate 80 in Iowa between mile markers 14 and 20. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:30 p.m. for the following county: Pottawatomie, Iowa. The National Weather Service in Duluth, Minnesota has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Aitkin County in east central Minnesota, central Crow Wing County in east central Minnesota, until 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:42 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Nisswa, or 13 miles north of Brainerd, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Breezy Point around 8:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Ironton around 9:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Crosby around 9:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Cuyuna around 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Aitkin around 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Edward Lake, Wilford, Cedar Lake, Pine Knoll, Ripple Lake, Cuyuna Country State Park, Mission, Upper Mission Lake, Esquagama Lake, and Lake Hubert. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Minnesota: Crow Wing, North Aitkin, and South Aitkin. Sarpy. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Johnson County in southeastern Nebraska until 9:30 p.m. At 9 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Crab Orchard, or 10 miles west of Tecumseh, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Tecumseh around 9:20 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. Severe thunderstorm watch number 533 remains in effect until 12 a.m. Sunday for the following counties in Nebraska: Cass, Gage, Johnson, Lancaster, Odo, Saline, and Sarpy. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Dickinson County in central Kansas, western Geary County, northwestern Morris County, until 10 p.m. At 9:12 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Abilene to 6 miles northeast of Carlton, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. These storms have a history of producing wind gusts between 60 and 80 miles per hour. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Junction City, Abilene, Harrington, Chapman, Enterprise, Hope, Woodbine, Latimer, and Moonlight. This includes Interstate 70 between mile markers 274 and 297. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. The National Weather Service in Duluth, Minnesota has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Cass County in north-central Minnesota, northwestern Crow Wing County in east-central Minnesota, until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:13 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles east of Leader, or 19 miles northwest of Brainerd, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Gull Lake around 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Pequot Lakes and Nisswa around 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Breezy Point around 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Lake Shore, Jenkins, Lower Whitefish Lake, Edward Lake, Lower Hay Lake, Big Trout Lake, Lake Hubert, and Lower Mission Lake. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Minnesota, Crow Wing, and South Cass. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Montgomery County in southwestern Iowa, southeastern Pottawatomie County in southwestern Iowa until 10:15 p.m. At 9:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Carson, or 19 miles northwest of Red Oak, moving east at 20 miles per hour. This is a destructive storm for the area between Oakland and Carson. Expected hazards include baseball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Elliott. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This is a dangerous storm. Prepare immediately for large destructive hail capable of producing significant damage. People outside should move to shelter inside a strong building and stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:15 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Montgomery, and Pottawatomie. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Pottawatomie County in southwestern Iowa until 10 p.m. At 9:26 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles north of Trainer, or 14 miles east of Council Bluffs, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Carson around 9:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Oakland. This storm is following nearly the same track as another severe storm in Pottawatomie County. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10 p.m. for the following county, Pottawatomie, Iowa. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Union County in south-central Iowa, southeastern Adams County in southwestern Iowa, northwestern Ringgold County in south-central Iowa, northeastern Taylor County in southwestern Iowa, until 10 p.m. At 9:31 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Lenox, or 12 miles southeast of Corning, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. At 9:28 p.m., nickel to quarter-sized hail was reported in Lenox. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Kent around 9:45 p.m. Cromwell around 9:50 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Adams, Ringgold, Taylor, and Union. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Geary County, southern Riley County, and northeastern Kansas until 10 p.m. At 9:34 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Junction City, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Manhattan, Junction City, Ogden, and Grandview Plaza. This includes Interstate 70 between mile markers 297 and 318. Prepare immediately for damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. Moving east at 35 miles per hour. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Marshall County in central Iowa, northeastern Jasper County in central Iowa, until 10 p.m. At 9:37 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles southeast of Melbourne, or 11 miles north of Newton, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Haverhill around 9:45 p.m. Laurel around 9:50 p.m. Ferguson around 9:55 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Gilman. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Jasper, and Marshall. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Adams County in southwestern Iowa until 10:15 p.m. At 9:48 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles north of Carbon, or 10 miles northwest of Corning, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northwestern Adams County. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:15 p.m. for the following county: Adams, Iowa. In Kansas, northern Waubonsee County, southern Potawatomi County in northeastern Kansas, until 10:30 p.m. At 9:49 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles east of Ogden, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. This storm has produced some strong wind gusts in and around Junction City. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include northeastern Manhattan, Wamego, St. Mary's, St. George, Bellevue, and Louisville. This includes Interstate 70 between mile markers 317 and 323. Prepare immediately for damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Marshall County in northeastern Kansas until 10:30 p.m. At 9:54 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Marysville, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Marysville, Beatty, and Summerfield. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:30 p.m. for the following county: Marshall, Kansas. Hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Reading around 10:10 p.m. Moy around 10:15 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Delphus, Benton, Mount Ayr Municipal Airport. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:45 p.m. for the following county: Ringgold, Iowa. The National Weather Service in Duluth, Minnesota has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Aitkin County in east central Minnesota, northeastern Crow Wing County in east central Minnesota, until 10:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:57 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Breezy Point, or 15 miles north of Brainerd, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Crosby around 10:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Cuyuna around 10:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Aitkin around 10:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Edward Lake, Wilford, Cedar Lake, Pine Knoll, Mission, Upper Mission Lake, Esquidama Lake, Tromald, and Lower Mission Lake. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Minnesota, Crow Wing, North Aitkin, and South Aitkin. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for east central Geary County, south central Riley County in northeastern Kansas until 10:30 p.m. At 10:04 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles southeast of Ogden, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include southern Manhattan and Ogden. This includes Interstate 70 between mile markers 306 and 316. Prepare immediately for damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. A severe thunderstorm. National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Cass County in southwestern Iowa, northeastern Adams County in southwestern Iowa, southwestern Ida County in southwestern Iowa until 10:45 p.m. At 10:05 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles north of Lake Icaria, or 10 miles north of Corning, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Bridgewater around 10:20 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Fontanelle and Nottoway Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:45 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Adair, and Adams. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Decatur County in south-central Iowa, southeastern Ringgold County in south-central Iowa, until 10:45 p.m. At 10:09 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Kellerton, or 11 miles east of Mount Ayr, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Lamoni and Lamoni Municipal Airport around 10:15 p.m. Davis City and Decatur City around 10:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Leon and Van Wert. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 1 and 23. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:45 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Decatur, and Ringgold. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for south-central Cass County in southwestern Iowa, Adams County in southwestern Iowa, until 11 p.m. At 10:19 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Grant, or 13 miles northwest of Corning, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Carbon around 10:35 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Corning Municipal Airport, Lake Icaria State Park, and Prescott. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11 p.m. for the following county, Adams, Iowa. Severe thunderstorm. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for south-central Madison County in south-central Iowa, eastern Union County in south-central Iowa, northwestern Clark County in south-central Iowa, until 11 p.m. At 10:27 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near RESP, or 12 miles southeast of Creston, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Afton around 10:30 p.m. Fair around 10:35 p.m. Murray roadside rest area around 10:40 p.m. Murray and Lorimer around 10:45 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Clark, Madison, and Union. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until midnight Sunday for the following counties in Iowa: Clark, Decatur, and Ringgold. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Union County in south central Iowa, Ringgold County in south central Iowa, eastern Taylor County in southwestern Iowa, until midnight. At 11:25 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Clearfield, or 11 miles west of Mount Ayr, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Delta around 11:30 p.m. Benton around 11:35 p.m. Diagonal around 11:40 p.m. Mount Ayr Municipal Airport around 11:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Shannon City. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until midnight Sunday for the following counties in Iowa: Ringgold, Taylor, and Union. The National Weather Service in Miami has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Deerfield Beach to Ocean Reef, Florida, out 20 nautical miles, coastal waters from Jupiter Inlet to Deerfield Beach, Florida, out 20 nautical miles, waters from Deerfield Beach to Ocean Reef, Florida, from 20 to 60 nautical miles excluding the territorial waters of Bahamas, waters from Jupiter Inlet to Deerfield Beach, Florida, from 20 to 60 nautical miles, until 1:30 a.m. At 12:30 a.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from 18 nautical miles east of Hillsborough Beach to Boca Raton, moving northwest at 20 knots. Hazard: waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source: radar. Impact: waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Ocean Ridge, Lauderdale by the Sea, Deerfield Beach, Palm Beach, Hypoluxo, Lighthouse Point, Pompano Beach, Hillsborough Beach, Gulfstream, Delray Beach, Highland Beach, Boca Raton, South Palm Beach, Sea Ranch Lakes, Manalapan, Briny Breezes, and Fort Lauderdale. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Report severe weather to the Coast Guard or the National Weather Service. You can also share your report with National Weather Service Miami on Facebook and Twitter. The National National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Dickinson County in central Kansas, southwestern Geary County, western Morris County, until 1 a.m. At 11:54 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 3 miles southeast of Talmadge to Ramona, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Junction City, Abilene, Harrington, Grandview Plaza, Chapman, Enterprise, White City, Hope, Woodbine, Wilsey, Latimer, Talmadge, Moonlight, and Burdick. This includes Interstate 70 between mile markers 271 and 299. This warning replaces the 2 warnings currently in effect for Dickinson County. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. Has issued a tornado warning for south central Horry County in northeastern South Carolina until 9 a.m. At 8:34 a.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Socastee, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Springmead Pier and Socastee around 8:55 a.m. Myrtle Beach Airport, Red Hill, and Frestbrook around 9 a.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The following message is for the following counties in South Carolina, Georgetown, and Horry. The National Weather Service in Wilmington has issued a flash flood warning for East Central Georgetown County in northeastern South Carolina, South Central Horry County in northeastern South Carolina, until noon. At 9:32 a.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1 inch are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Myrtle Beach, Surfside Beach, Socastee, Garden City, Myrtle Beach Airport, Murrells Inlet, Burgess, Frestbrook, and Waccamaw Community Hospital. The National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern York County, Fillmore County in south central Nebraska, until 3:45 p.m. At 3 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Lushton, or 14 miles southwest of York, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Grafton around 3:15 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Fairmont and Geneva. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:45 p.m. for the following county: Fillmore, Nebraska. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for east central Hardin County in central Iowa, northwestern Grundy County in central Iowa, until 4 p.m. At 3:08 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Steamboat Rock, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Wellsburg around 3:25 p.m. Holland around 3:45 p.m. Grundy Center around 3:50 p.m. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Steamboat Rock, Wellsburg, and Holland. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Grundy, and Hardin. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Lancaster County in southeastern Nebraska, east central Seward County in southeastern Nebraska, until 4:15 p.m. At 3:12 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Malcolm, or 9 miles east of Seward, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Malcolm around 3:15 p.m. Raymond around 3:20 p.m. Emerald around 3:25 p.m. Lincoln Airport around 3:30 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Pioneers Park, Lincoln, Holmes Lake Park, and Walton. People attending Lancaster Event Center should seek safe shelter immediately. This includes Interstate 80 in Nebraska between mile markers 388 and 409. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:15 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Lancaster and Seward. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Fremont County in southwestern Iowa, eastern Johnson County in southeastern Nebraska, Nemaha County in southeastern Nebraska, southeastern Otoe County in southeastern Nebraska, northwestern Richardson County in southeastern Nebraska, northeastern Pawnee County in southeastern Nebraska, until 4:15 p.m. At 3:17 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Julian, or 8 miles north of Auburn, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Auburn and Peru around 3:30 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Nemaha and Brownville. People attending Johnson County Fairgrounds should seek safe shelter immediately. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:15 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Johnson, Nemaha, Odo, Pawnee and Richardson, and Fremont, Iowa. Miles north of Grundy Center, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include $half size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Dike, Uni Dome and McLeod Center, Hudson, Waterloo, Waterloo Municipal Airport, and George Wythe State Park. This replaces the previous severe thunderstorm warning issued for this thunderstorm. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Black Hawk and Grundy. 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time Friday. At 4:55 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Lafayette, Somerville, Tryon, Lafayette, Menlo, Center Post, Sedlicna, Settles Mill, Linwood, Naomi, Barrington, Villano, Cloudland, and Tilton. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Paradise, Nordic Valley, Powder Mountain, Avon, Liberty, and Eden. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Utah: Box Elder and Weber. The National Weather Service in Tucson has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Pima County in southeastern Arizona until 5 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. At 1:51 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, Pima Flood Control reported thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 0.5 and 1 inch of rain has fallen. This is impacting the Sabino Canyon Recreation Area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source: Emergency Management reported. Impact: life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Teta Verde, Sabino Canyon Recreation Area, and Seven Falls. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Remain alert for flooding even in locations not receiving rain. Washes, streams, and rivers can become raging killer currents in a matter of minutes, even from distant rainfall. Flooding is occurring or is imminent. It is important to know where you are relative to streams, rivers, or creeks, which can become killers in heavy rains. Campers and hikers should avoid streams or creeks. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 5 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the following county: Northeast Pima, Arizona. The National Weather Service in Tucson has issued a flash flood warning for Central Pima County in southeastern Arizona until 5:15 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. At 3:24 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain along Highway 86 near the San Simon and Hickeywan washes. Radar estimates between 1 and 2 inches of rain has fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source: radar. Impact: life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Pisanimo, San Simon and San Simon West. This includes the following streams and drainages: Guamvo Wash, San Simon Wash, Pisanimo Wash and Hickeywan Wash. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 5:15 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the following county: Western Pima, Arizona. The National Weather Service in Melbourne has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Seminole County in East Central Florida, Central Orange County in East Central Florida, until 7:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:46 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Castleberry and is nearly stationary. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Orlando, Sanford, Apopka, Altamonte Springs, and Oviedo. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Tucson has issued a flash flood warning for Western Cochise County in southeastern Arizona, East Central Pima County in southeastern Arizona, northeastern Santa Cruz County in southeastern Arizona, until 6:45 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. At 3:44 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source: radar. Impact: life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Huachuca City, Sonoita, Elgin, Fort Huachuca, Parker Canyon Lake and Canelo. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the following counties: Santa Cruz, Southeast Pima and Southwest Cochise, Louisiana, until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 0.5 and 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 4 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Baton Rouge, Baker, Port Allen and Baton Rouge Airport. This includes the following interstates: Interstate 110 in Louisiana between mile markers 3 and 8. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: East Baton Rouge and West Baton Rouge. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Johnson County in southeastern Nebraska, west central Nemaha County in southeastern Nebraska, northeastern Pawnee County in southeastern Nebraska, until 6:30 p.m. At 6:04 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles west of Tecumseh, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Tecumseh around 6:20 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Elk Creek. People attending Johnson County Fairgrounds should seek safe shelter immediately. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Johnson, Nemaha, and Pawnee. Thunderstorm warning for northwestern Buchanan County in northeastern Iowa until 6:30 p.m. At 6:05 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Littleton, or 7 miles southwest of Owine, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fairbank, Hazleton, Stanley, Fontana County Park, Fontana Park, and Littleton. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. for the following county: Buchanan, Iowa. The National Weather Service in Tucson has issued a flash flood warning for west central Pima County in southeastern Arizona until 7:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. At 4:29 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing between 1 and 2 inches of heavy rain across southwestern portions of Pima County. Rainfall runoff will rapidly fill the Alamo and Guamvo washes with running water. Travel along Highway 85 to the south of Y will be impacted with normally dry washes, roadway dips, and other low-lying areas filled with running water. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source: radar. Impact: life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Guamvo, Oregon Pipe Cactus National Monument, Coocatch, and Lukeville. This includes the following streams and drainages: Alamo Wash, Growler Wash, Guamvo Wash, Coocatch Wash, Agwajita Wash, Piaoik Wash, and Siovishwanak Wash. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the following county: western Pima, Arizona. Special marine warning. The National Weather Service in Melbourne has issued a special marine warning for Daytona Beach to Volusia Brevard County line 0 to 60 nautical miles, Volusia Brevard County line to Cape Canaveral 0 to 20 nautical miles, until 9:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 8:01 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from New Smyrna Beach to near Oak Hill to Mims to near Titusville Airport, moving northeast at 25 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots, or greater. Source, radar. Impact, expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly higher waves, lightning and heavy downpours. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets, include Turtle Mound, Bethune Beach, Lagrange, Edgewater, and Titusville. Frequent lightning is occurring with these storms. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects.
The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Carroll County in northwestern Illinois until 8:15 p.m. At 7:27 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located overhead, or 9 miles west of Polo, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lanark, Milledgeville, Cheyenne, Chadwick, Hitt, and Carroll County Fairgrounds. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
Service in the Quad Cities has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Muscatine County until 1 a.m. Saturday. At 6:49 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 3 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Radar. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Conesville and Cranston. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 1 a.m. Saturday for the following county: Muscatine, Iowa. In the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Rock Island County, northwestern Mercer County, central Louisa County, southern Muscatine County, until 8 p.m. At 7:12 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Muscatine Municipal Airport.
Service. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a flash flood warning for northwestern Ogle County in north-central Illinois until 12:30 a.m. At 9:21 p.m., Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1.5 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, rapid onset flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Mount Morris, Polo, Foreston, Leaf River, Adeline and Baileyville. A flash flood warning means rapid onset flooding is imminent or may already be occurring. Persons along creeks, drainage ditches, and other waterways should take immediate precautions to protect life and property. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles.
All right, good afternoon, everybody. I am just finishing up getting the So last night was actually quite an interesting night, but I'm going to explain why in a little bit. All right. That's taken care of. Now let me go put my school supplies back in my... I'm going to put those school supplies back in my backpack, and then we'll get ready for Minecraft Live. Hopefully we won't have that same problem. Alright, now that that's done, let's get, I'm going to go ahead and wrap this up here. Alright, so as I now get set for tonight, now I'm ready. Hey Google, answer. Hey Google, answer. Sometimes when the volume is so quiet, she doesn't even listen.
You get the storm in the first, did you get that?
I did see the winter storm warnings come up.
Did you get it?
I didn't get it live, but...
Wait, go back on my stream.
You had, you had a live stream going. I had a stream going too, unfortunately. it was the weather skin, though, like we always do.
When's on my screen get that? I mean, you can get the actual headers. Just the message.
But that's alright if I have just the message. Alright. So we're going to get to Minecraft Live in a little bit here.
7 to 10 inches for me. That is insane.
Considering where that winter storm is going, I do not think we are going to be seeing... I do not think we are going to be seeing a St. Louis weekly this week.
They are going to do it, said. Kevin said they are still going to run it. I emailed them.
Oh, that's probably because the winter storm warning doesn't expire until
9 p.m. Wednesday night. You know, he said it's still going to do it. Now, Lincoln, on the other hand, and Paducah and Springfield, they may not do theirs.
So 9 p.m. Wednesday night. You know what? I think depending on what they do with that thing before that time, they actually might cancel it beforehand.
They never do. They said in winter storms. I don't know why. I told them that. If they do, I'm surprised.
So, essentially, St. Louis is still going to test despite this winter storm warning being in effect.
Yep, I guess so.
Well, I guess I would kind of consider it automated in some way. Because, you know, just like those 3 stations in Mississippi, regardless of severe weather, their test always runs at 2 p.m.
And of course, Casey and Q took it too. I found out. I took Casey and Q, and yep.
So KCMQ took the winter storm warning too?
They
Wow.
did. Yes.
Wow. I did not know that.
But not NPR, surprisingly, or KCRS. Did must take it? Did you get a lot more must say that?
And so we see.
Yeah, I'm putting in all the...
And we still need a KDKA.
Yeah, because if you remember last night, I literally had to waste 15 minutes of my time from Ticket to Ride just for KDK, and we had to go into speed up mode toward the end. And toward the end, we had to go into speed up. So right now, I'm putting in the finishing tests and everything, which includes the Hawaii iPause. And then I'm gonna go, and then after we do the Wordle, I'm gonna go through the remaining.
And go and add the St. Louis winter storm warning too. In that compilation.
Oh yeah, and something else. I'm gonna explain it in a little bit. But we gotta get through the Wordle word of the day first. So let's do that, and then I will explain.
Lincoln issued theirs yet.
So we are going to be seeing a Lincoln postponement.
They always cancel their winter storm warning. They always do. They did it last time.
I don't know if I recall Chicago. I don't.
For you?
I don't think it's heading for me, but it is pretty close.
You might get like a dusting from it, at least. Yeah.
Actually, I heard up to 3 inches of snow in the Chicago area.
Oh, gee.
Yeah, I actually heard up to 3. I heard up to 3 inches. Yeah, I heard up to 3 inches.
Yeah, I expected this morning, the morning they were going to do that. I knew they would, because they always tell them it's daytime hours. They always tell them it was daytime hours.
Yeah, I knew they would issue it too.
Yeah, because they were under 10 inches. I think a lot of our schools are going to be closed after tomorrow for the rest of the week. But it's looking like.
Yeah, I am very sure there are going to be a bunch of school closures. You know, kind of similar. You know, this actually is very. All that, yeah. This is actually going to look pretty similar to. You know, remember how that Minnesota, Wisconsin out of Minnesota, that one, his school had, I heard the one out of Wisconsin actually went to virtual learning.
You
Elude.
You know St. Charles may do that.
Yeah, it was elude. That is our word of the day for today. I'm not sure if this day 2 enhanced is actually correct. I don't know if this day 2 enhanced is actually correct, but it looks like it to me.
For where?
For a majority of the Gulf Coast. This includes Houston. I heard Corpus is in this too. New Orleans. Mobile.
Oh boy.
This is gonna be interesting. And I heard Lake Charles is I heard Lake Charles is in this too. And then further up north to Birmingham and Jackson, they're in the slight risk. Slight to marginal.
Oh, big right.
And then for Wednesday, they're calling for another marginal, but this time a huge slew along the East Coast. You know, we're totally going to be seeing some postponements. But I don't know if anyone in the marginal is still going to do it or not. But again, that depends on what happens in the morning. That depends on what happens in the morning.
Yeah, we'll see what Athens does. Yep.
And yes, that is exactly what I'm going to be explaining right now here. The results of all of the tests from overnight. Everything that happened last...
And yesterday's stuff, too.
Yeah, I'm going to explain that in a little bit, too. Speaking of which, I still have to go back on a bunch of things. That 111-minute recording I had, and then this 147-minute recording I had of that classical station out of Chicago, because I want to know if they even still ran their weekly. I haven't even gone back on the video yet, but I want to take a look. So I'm going to explain all of the weeklies that have happened last night while I get the videos imported for review. So, I do want to explain all the weeklies that I got today and last night. So, of course, after we left the... Oh, I forgot I still had the Hills and Valleys picture open from this morning. I just noticed I forgot I had it open. I forgot I still had the Hills and Valleys picture. Oh yeah, there's my sample from the credits from the Puppy in the Ring DVD. I forgot I still had that. Anyway, while that imports, let me explain the test that happened last night. So, of course, you know, Guam happened. That KWAW out of Guam. And of course, I got their test. And then, you know how I said that I was expecting K-Love to test after, like, around midnight again? Well, that actually happened. They actually went at 12:13 a.m. So, right before the Tampa iHeart cluster, K-Love runs their weekly. As LAEAS mentioned right here. Yeah, for whatever reason, KKLQ out of Los Angeles likes to test twice. The first time is right before the pre-roll. The first time is right before the K-Love pre-roll, and then the second one is for the all of California. So, I find that quite interesting about LA's K-Love, which is neat. But anyway then, so then everything else went as usual so far. Got the Tampa iHeart, got those 3 stations out of Georgia, WTTR out of Maryland, WHAS, and then this is the earliest I have seen WMRA. This is the earliest I have ever seen WMRA run their weekly. It happened at 1:29, right at the very first slot. Right at the very first slot of the time window, WMRA runs their weekly. So just like that, we're already done with WMRA. So that's so far 1 out of 13. So far that is 1 out of 13 done. And then after that, of course, I got KRMG Tulsa. Then those Houghton, Michigan, I'll call it the Houghton, Michigan cluster, I should call it that. And then Tulsa Cumulus Media, following, again, once again, like always, it's 4 out of 5. And then after that came WGY, WGCT, then the Houston Odyssey cluster, and WWLK. And just before Results Radio, or right as Results Radio was running their weekly, Air 1 decided to do the same thing. Now, in my capture, I could barely hear the pre-roll from my WR400. I could barely hear it. I could barely hear the pre-roll from my WR400. Well, really, when I was looking back at the video. And from my observation, I did hear the headers and the message over Love Me Like I Am that K-Love was playing at the time. However, the device had ran out of space, so thankfully it caught Air 1 just before it ran out of storage, so I'm pleased for that. But I was having some thoughts. Maybe I should have left K-Love. Well, I did leave K-Love running, but I forgot about that automation that disabled Wi-Fi at like 11:20 p.m. on Monday night. I keep forgetting about that. I was thinking of pulling Air 1 up on my phone too, just in case it would fail, but you know what? You know, that was kind of a close call because I decided to pass up on both. We did not get a well, I'm going to continue on with those a little bit later on, but of course after that, that other station out of Stockton, California, that happened at 3:19. Now, originally I had it run at 3:16. For some reason, it's like 2 minutes late now. I don't know why. So, now that I figured out what was going on with it, so now it runs... Could it be the amount of things I'm trying to import on here? Yeah. Let's try my other laptop, because that one can do it better than that, so... Just got to do a little bit of cord maneuvering. And there we go. Now what was I saying? It's still plugged in. There we go. Okay, so then continuing on. Okay, so continuing on. Then came WIRK at 3:30 a.m. And then that Christian station out of Fort Smith, Arkansas decided not to do their weekly at their scheduled time. And you know who else didn't even run their weekly? One of those stations out of Mississippi. I didn't hear a pre-roll on it. I didn't hear anything. I don't know why. Hopefully they did not stop streaming it. Or maybe the auto weekly was unsuccessful. So, we'll see if it happens again next week. And if it doesn't happen again next week, then there are some potential scenarios that the station could have gone through. They could have either, number one, either stopped streaming the automated test, which I feel is highly unlikely. The second is that... The second is that the station could have stopped running their auto weekly altogether. That, I feel, would be the best possible scenario. But we're going to find out eventually next week. But I did get that other Mississippi station, though, which was good. Once again, the Duluth cluster was not working. In fact, both stations I had for Duluth, both of which stopped working. They were giving me 403 errors, so unfortunately we couldn't get those. And then WNRP, WIND, KHCB, and YCT, all of which did not run their weekly today. And WXJB, I forgot to update this morning, they didn't run their weekly today either. So we'll check in with all those later tonight. Except for MRA, because they're already done. Next up, of course, I got WYC, YAB. and KZRG is continuing to fail their Monday weeklies. But you know what? Here's what I believe is the case. I think they may have gone to a weekday pattern. They might run their test on a specific weekday. So it could be on any weekday, like WTOP. I don't know if that's the case, but you know what? I am going to check. But I am going to check. I'll just look through the videos on here and then send them over to my phone when I find it. But anyway, we're going to see. And I did not see a WETA come up on John's logger, so that indicates that they didn't test today. As for FMT, they are pending, as I do have the recording of it, so I'm going to go back on that, but I'm going to explain more of it in a little bit. Anyway, I did get KCAC. WSKN did not test today, so we'll check on that tomorrow. I did get KWIZ, however, there was no music playing when I tuned in. Now, it was not the stream, it was the station itself. The station itself was not broadcasting anything at all. So that is weird. And I forgot I still had the automations disabled, but thankfully I addressed that. Yeah, that's what I just said. There was absolutely no music playing on KWIZ at all. There was no music. It was complete silence, and then there were the headers. You know, this already reminds me of KNNZ already. And another thing too. Remember on Sunday night, remember on early Sunday morning after we left the air, I have a feeling that KNNZ runs their weekly immediately after they sign off. So after they sign off their radio feed and then go to all, and then they eventually go to all, and they switch to their online stream, I have a feeling that after that, then that is when they, that's eventually when they switch over and run their test. Speaking of which, WFXX ran their weekly this morning, I see. So, because I said it was going to be at 10:42, I can assume that they are random. I'm continuing through all the others. DCU ran their weekly. I don't think I see an XJB either. But I'm still going to play the whole video and we're going to find it. Anyway, I am still awaiting. I have the recordings of WKRK, so right now that's pending too. I'm going back on JCB, WXJB first. And let's see where their weekly was in this 20-minute recording. I didn't have it going for that long though, so anyway, I'm waiting for that. KRK, I'm also pending on that too. I'm going to look back at those recordings and we're going to see. See how that went, if it even happened at all. But then something else interesting. Georgia, well, before that, Puerto Rico, of course, did their IPAWS test. And then Georgia, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but they actually failed. Yes, Georgia actually failed their IPAWS test. They actually literally failed their IPAWS test. Oh yeah, and let's not forget, I got the Vermont monthly too, and I got it on a whole bunch of stations. Then the failed Georgia IPAWS test, which was quite interesting to see. But anyway, then those stations out of New Orleans. Then the stations out of New Orleans doing their test. And then came that station in Idaho. I think they probably might have stopped doing their stopped doing their scheduled tests now. I don't know why. I haven't checked in on them, or maybe I'm just not noticing it. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Okay, so XJB did not test. clear it from the timeline. And I'm going to use the 2 recordings I have of WKRK. This is actually the first one, so it's pretty quiet. Okay, was there actually something? Hold on, there was like something at the beginning.
This is Ann Rose from Rose Insurance. The 31st, 837.
Okay, there was nothing. I thought it was the test, but we're gonna keep. I'm gonna keep scrolling through the whole video, and I'm gonna see if we can find it. But in the meantime, I did get the East Coast. Then the Central Time Zone after that. Sedgwick County did their siren test message early. WTNT. I don't recall WTNT. That is interesting. But that's interesting. So let me go over to WFXX now that they're random, and I'm going to replace it. That's going to be another test we're going to try and confirm next week. That happened at 12:53. But of course, I did get the Central Time Zone, which was then followed by KGDD. I'm still waiting to see if WFMT even ran their weekly today. See if it even happened. But anyway, I did get the Mountain Time Zone. I was close to missing it, though, but at least I did get it, thankfully. Then this test, and then coastal flood warning. Oh, that must have been. Oh, that must be the high surf warning. This was the Utah Amber Alert. They never relayed. Then WKEX ran their weekly, which I missed because the computer ran out of space. I don't think KRK tested at all. Yeah, I don't think they tested at all. Because then I left another recording going that was like 11 minutes in length. I'm cutting it down to just 1:20. But anyway, the Pacific iPods then soon followed. However, from last week, I've noticed something very unusual. I'm not sure if this is true, but apparently, I think NWS Pendleton might have stopped. I think they're still using their NDEC, but I think they stopped doing iPause tests over NOAA Weather Radio. I think they stopped doing that. That's the only place where we can get the Pacific iPause up until KVGC was discovered. And then now I'm actually gonna see if it still does the Washington State Emergency Operations Center test. If it still does it, well, and the same thing goes for Franklin County, because I actually noticed it last Thursday before the North Central iPause weekly. But then toward the end of it, I stopped it, so I could binge watch that Dan Ryan video. Alright. Now for my favorite part. Speeding up classical music! A good old Rita fashion. Very similar to WETA, where I speed it up that quick. Hey, finally the local area network will show up. It took us 3 weeks to finally get that going. My gosh. Okay, now we know that the thing works. So let me disconnect the game before I cause a nightmare. No, we're not closing the project just yet, because I haven't even gone through this. I haven't even gone through this whole ensemble of chaos. I'll just scroll through the whole piece. This is when they start talking. So it was essentially following that recording. Okay, so we didn't get it. Well, let's see if it even happened. Let's see if it even happened through all this chaos. Oh my god. Let's see if anything happens through this ensemble of things. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. This is nuts. Oh my god, this is nuts. You see how crazy this thing gets in the morning? It gets this crazy. 6 stations playing at once, and now I'm slowing it all down. Or rather, I'm speeding it all up. I just sent that thing to the wrong device. That's the device I want to send it to. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and top the thing off. This thing is pretty long. I mean, I did split it into 2 separate recordings. The one where the cursor is out on the video, that is WFMT. This is nuts. Okay, now where was I at? Oh yeah, and then afterward, the Pacific Eye-Pause, the WWOS auto test. KIOW's been failing again for some reason. Of course, I got the Alaska Eye-Pause. The Alaska Eye-Pause test. And then, surprise, surprise, KMOX runs their weekly right before the winter storm. It happened at 2:45, and there was no ending message. Well, there was no ending message on the Odyssey stream because it cut off. I understand Gabe has still been asking me for all of last night's stuff. I know I kind of already said it, but now it's going to be in for a surprise. He's in for a surprise. So now, since KMOX already got their weekly in, that is now 2 out of 13 done. So that's 2 out of 13 done for this week. I didn't mark down ZHF again. Yeah. Actually, we're just going to let that continue playing in the background. And now, we're going to begin Minecraft Live. And plus, I had a little fun with K-Love again. The latest creation is this. Oh my gosh. Alright. So as we let the ensemble continue, this is where we left off last week. this was where we left off on our last Minecraft show. I don't think we got to finishing up the lines on these transmission towers, but we're going to finish that right now. Before we get to our main feature, I think we might have actually did finish it within the remaining time, because it so far looks like we did. Yeah, it looks like we did finish it, actually. Actually looks like we did finish it. Yeah, we did finish it. Yeah, we did finish it, actually. Alright, let me transport him back. I really like this. I like it even better when I do this. Where I increased the volume of the Flutter Realm song because I decided to add that into the mix. Been having too much fun with this ever since I got back here. Ever since we arrived back at the studio. I'm just gonna let that ensemble continue. The ensemble is nearly done. Finally. Alright. So. Oh, is that supposed to happen? Oh, there we go. Alright. So now we're going to take a break from actually constructing the new realm because I feel like I-205 is kinda out of shape. So, what we're gonna do here for this episode for this week is we are going to be redoing that entire corridor of I-205 and making room for a possible future extension into another realm that will be coming soon as well. So it's gonna be a multi-realm kind of thing that we're doing here. And I-67 may soon get the same treatment. And maybe sooner or later, I-67 might get the same treatment. And I-67 sooner or later may get the same treatment. And it reached the end of the... Oh, we're almost done. Just a ton of audio glitching and whatnot. Okay. And now this last one here is even longer. This one's like about an hour or so. I mean, I did play and pause this in between, so... Oh, yeah, this is really long. I started this... When did I start this? 11:03? And remember, like I said, there was really nothing important on here. Now, it did miss WPIN, unfortunately, but you know what? That's okay. Alright. I'm going to do it all on the external hard drive tomorrow. That has a lot more room. Okay. So now with everything all set and done, with the weeklies now covered, the word of the day taken care of, and now with Minecraft fully patched, I'm going to pull up the Photos app on here so it doesn't inadvertently kick me out of the server, out of the game. There we go. As I share over the iPause tests. However, we will need to pause for Mark Levin, you know, our weekday tradition. You know how we always like to do, always like to do Mark Levin. I-103 may actually be getting an extension treatment. I don't know what's been going on, but for whatever reason, my main tablet is starting to pull up that Apple ID update message again. I think that's the first time it's done that. See, there's a look at the incredible railroad of carts. And in addition to this, I might also turn Route 76 into a full-fledged interstate. Maybe turn it into an interstate, replacing this road here. It's going to replace this road right here altogether when we actually build a new interstate that I like to call this I'm not going to call it I-76 because that's already really being used. I mean, when I typically name new interstates here in my Minecraft world, I typically like to do it by interstate numbers that don't even exist on the interstate system. Like, for example, let's say Interstate 61. Yeah, that doesn't exist yet. 62, 63, all don't exist. I-67 doesn't even exist on the interstate system. I-60 doesn't even exist. 59, 58, well, 59 does exist, but 58, 56, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, and then 49 does exist, 48 does not, 47 exists. 46 does not, 45 does, 44, 43, 42. There is an I-41 and an I-40. So, those are just some of the examples of the many interstates out there in the interstate system. I typically like to do interstate numbers that aren't even a thing on the U.S. interstate highway system. So, if you can recall from last night before we signed off, I created a... Let me open up Paint 3D here so I can show you. Actually, I could just open it directly from the Start menu. And then if I open up Paint 3D here, I did save a picture. I should be able to locate it. I remember saving it. I don't know why this is in the recovered section. Oh, that was probably... that was from a previous project, most likely. And we have another train approaching in La Plata. Oh, well, my night's been going great so far. So here is a look at the interchange. It is just about time, so let me disconnect the game. But here's a look at the interchange. Here's a look at what we're going to be doing here after Mark Levin. So you can see this green here, this is going to be what's new. And the track routes are switched for some reason. I don't know why, but they are switched. Let me just go ahead and close all this crap. So what we're going to be doing here is we're going to be reconstructing that bridge. and I would downgrade it to a regular road to mimic Damon Avenue, but you know what? I personally would like some variety. Okay, we'll check in on WAOO tomorrow. They did not do it today. If they don't do it at this time frame, maybe they don't do it at those times every week, or they're random. We will find out. And I'll try out KZRG tomorrow too. So again, this is what it looks like. What we're going to be doing after Mark Levin. So this interchange with I-5, well, that's not going to have much effect. However, we're going to make a few changes. So, you'll see what we're going to do. We're going to be basically separating the road. We're going to be separating the two directions. We're going to be replacing the suspension bridge because it looks a lot like the Peso Bridge. So, that comes at a perfect time too for a replacement, for a major replacement. Oh, we got a race going on? Wow. Oh, we had a race going on there. Nice. All right, so yeah, that is the interchange we are going to be working with following Mark Levin here in the next few minutes. Oh, jeez. Okay, so I'm going to post both Mark Levin and the iPause compilation together. So, alright, so you all know the drill now. Here's KSL. Not KSL, but that's going to be that one station. Hey Google, play WMAL.
Streaming
and
WMAL from Odyssey.
Then WJAS. WBAP. WSPC. That's right now 5 DPUs. Oh. Multi-DPU.
Can't settle down my mind or slow it down fast enough to sleep. What's changed? The Relief Factor company introduced me to Relief Factor Sleep. This is so easy to drift.
This is on busy, so I'm gonna set this. So I'm gonna camp on 1320 on here. There's WABC. This is WBAP. This is. Where is it? That's supposed to be 860, but... Thanks to you for listening to the Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS. Alright, right now that's 6, because we have KSGF. So that's 5, 6... MAL is 7. I can't get FBA working, so I'm going to pick a different station on here, which will be 8. Why don't we do... Let's do KZRG from... Let's do KZRG from here. So that's 2. So we have 5, 6, 7, 8. We need 2 more. We need 2 more. ROK and KLO. All right, these will be our These will be our additional stations for Mark Levin. Hey, remember last week I ended the Mark Levin intro with the blue screen? I'm not gonna try that again. Maybe I could, but I'm not going to try it again. That was fun. I'm not going to try the blue screen again. That was fun.
Streaming service Spotify says it's cutting 6% of total viewers, or about 6 right off. CEO Michael Neck announced the most invest in streaming
That was fun how I ended it with the blue screen. You know how much fun that was? That was so much fun. I hear Mark already coming on.
Congress, we keep you informed. We are 107.3 FM and 1010 AM WSBC. Somewhere under the bacon steel.
Welcome everybody, this is On the Line with Secure Money. Joining me today, Mike Duck. Mike is...
Levin here, our number 8.
Now that's how you end it. That was awesome. I really liked all those effects that I did on the video toward the end. Couldn't get the thing launched in time, but that's alright. That was still fun nonetheless. Especially with WBAP near the end. That was awesome. And I have a whole ton of notifications. Oh, great! I missed it. He's like, oh, great! I missed it. Okay. Now we're going to go here in order. First, the Mark Levin anthem. And now the iPause tests. And I hear EAS posted his compilation from last night too, which includes both K-Love, Air 1, and a few other things too, including some of the iPause tests. This is K-Love.
In the event of a national love, will you tap?
This is Air 1 that came moments later. KWIZ with Dead Air. Apparently KSBQ does iPause too. That's neat. That's good to know. KGIT, yep, we confirmed that. They do iPause too.
More than 10,000 paramedics.
That's the end. So, that's that done. Gage just uploaded his Capture the Winter Storm warning. That was his reaction when the winter storm warning was being broadcasted. You know, the special weather statement confused me into thinking it's not a winter storm warning. So Kanawha County made some changes to his Sage, and then he ran a weekly on it. Bernie the dog. What's the problem, Bernie? Paper jam? Good one. I suppose he likes hockey mascots. So, Yoshi fan said the reason why posted a video on the reason why I don't play Greenville, and there's the answer. He gets pulled over for no reason at all. That's why he doesn't play that at all. That's good to know. Anyway, I've cleared all those messages out. I cannot go and clear those notifications. I cannot switch to my account without interrupting the upload, so I'm going to have to switch it to it on my phone, and I'll finish the notification clearing on here. A daily dose of internet video, I'll watch that later. A couple of winter storm watches, those were likely expansions. MVG is finally getting caught up on Gold Rush. There's my Camo X video. Savage Gamer posted a couple things. There's that EAS video. I forgot it was. I forgot it was still loud after Mark Levin. I forgot. He got a WX67. He got a WX67. And I hear Spiral Strikes. He got a high surf advisory. Apparently, Mobile tones high surf warnings.
High current risk remains in effect through Wednesday afternoon. High surf warning in effect from 9 p.m. Tuesday to noon Central Standard Time Wednesday.
You know, I find that interesting. Mobile, apparently, same tones, high surf warnings. I'm not sure why that is, though. That is something. What happens when the recon radios surpass the year 2099?
Happens after it changes years. Is December 31st, 2099. And that happens after it changes years. 20 backwards 1.
20 backwards 1. Oh.
After it changes years. 20 backwards 1 0.
What is that supposed to be? Year 2100? Oh, that is awesome. That is crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. The year 20 backwards 1. Okay. Yeah. Well, we still have many years to prepare for the 21K, for the 2K1, or in other words, 2100, for the 2100 bug or something like that. That's quite interesting. But anyway, then there's my weather scan stream from this morning. A lot of my favorites actually did play on this. Yeah, a lot of my favorites did actually play on that. There's my Air 1 video. Alright, with it all cleared, let me go ahead and clear all the remaining notifications. Put the Play-Doh rail cam back on. Let me close Photos, iMovie, Notes, Quizlet, all this crap. Let me put the Play-Doh back on.
Grandpa delivers convenience items.
There we go. Alright. The iPOS tests are almost up. Let me first switch off Bluetooth on here so it doesn't inadvertently connect to my phone, which is not where it's supposed to go. It's supposed to be going to my tablet now. Alright. Why is my mouse suddenly not working? Okay, there we go. Okay. With that now done and out of the way, now let's get to our game here. Because I just restarted the app, now, there we go. Alright. There we go. It just took a little while to come up. Alright, so now let's get to work on what I said we were going to be starting earlier. So now let's get to work on I-205. I'm glad I'm making this change because it did. Because I don't think this meets because I don't think the way I had it configured initially doesn't meet.
Did you do the calculations yet?
All that stuff. Oh my gosh, the Sunday test, the Monday test, even the iPod stuff. My gosh, I ran out of time to send all that over because I was
we came away too.
That's going to be included in the Sunday. That's going to be included in the iPods.
What's they go in the first place?
They went at 250s when they.
So right after we were somewhere with this shit. Right after that.
They really took about 40 minutes to relay it. Did they really take 40 minutes to relay that thing?
I don't know. Maybe that's what they tend to do. Maybe they're just trying to relay the winner somewhere, and that's when they press the weekly button. I wonder.
Oh my gosh! If they were to accidentally press, if they accidentally sent the weekly instead.
They probably did, because it's the warning is for all sounds listening area. Except for Lincoln County. Lincoln County is in the advisory.
Yeah, so
The rest of St. Louis southward is in the range of 5 to 12 inches of snow, which
Wow.
is rare for around here.
Oh, yeah?
And of course, they took out a 6-hour event, as always.
Like Northern Indiana always does. Northern Indiana always likes to do their weeklies as 6-hour events. And nobody really knows why. Not even myself.
And don't get Athens this week.
Oh yeah, that fake Athens test out of all
They didn't
things.
do it. Aren't they in the marginal?
Yeah, they're in the marginal.
They won't test it. You know?
I don't know. Maybe they still will.
But tomorrow, oh boy.
Yeah, that enhanced risk. Oh yeah, that is totally right. That enhanced risk is totally legitimate. Yeah, that enhanced risk is totally legitimate.
That's what we need. I can't believe we're almost watched 30 and we're not even in February yet.
Yeah, we're not even done with. We didn't even. Yeah, we're just in the final days of January, and we're not even into February yet. This is nuts. We're at like what? We're at like what? 26. I think we're at 27 watches now, if I remember correctly. They're 26 or 27.
I got a feeling it's going to be a bad summer. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, I honestly agree.
This is probably a preview of how we're going to get the spring and summer.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I can honestly say that.
Yep. But did you get the winter warning? Did you get it on replay?
I did go back on their stream. Yes, I did get that thing on replay.
They did it twice. One with pauses and one without pauses. Nope, they didn't tell me the second one, though. Not sure what that was about.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that second one was about.
But I don't know what it is. The thing is, they're up there relaying you advisory, and that's what got interrupted. It said for the following counties, and then the headers went off.
Yeah, that's really what ended up happening.
I was streaming that.
Yeah, I'm sure you were. Yeah, you had them on like crazy when the warning was actually finally originated.
I thought that it had been in effect for a while.
Yeah. Either that was the advisory, maybe it was the advisory, but I don't really know for sure. Yeah, I don't really know if it was the advisory. And I'm just now getting word that 3 has reached Galesburg. So why don't I head over to Galesburg and we'll watch it. We'll watch its status as it goes right along.
Has Lincoln issued their warning yet?
No, they have not.
They're going to here soon. I just feel it.
Let me go to the West Cam.
Although if they do it overnight, then it won't get home. It'll just be a statement.
Yeah, blackout hours.
Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna be the blackout hours.
Although I know Lincoln likes to wait to relay their warnings until quiet hours begin for winter weather alerts. Until the quiet hours, until it reaches the end of the quiet hour, until it reaches the end of blackout hours. And that's with Jacksonville whenever they St. Louis wait. Yep.
Yeah, they usually do that.
It's kind of footwork with the weekly. It waits a certain part of the cycle.
Yeah, they usually wait till the ultraviolet index before the test is even sent.
That's something St. Louis used to do like that, but then now they change it backwards to interrupt. Well, I don't know how you can do that.
Yeah, I don't even know how that's possible either, but that's
but that is quite interesting to know. Man, this whole stretch of road is going to take a while to get reconfigured. It's going to take...
They're saying 10 inches for me.
Well, that is going to be something.
I think last year we reached a foot last year, I think it was. So yeah, so we're going
A foot? Dang. Wow.
Yeah, we're going to tie it in some places. I would not be shocked.
Yeah, I won't be surprised if that record gets tied.
I will.
Yeah, I consider that a possibility.
I'm sure all of St. Louis closed. All of St. Louis are going to be closed Wednesday. And probably the rest of the week. Probably.
All the offices? Wow.
Like all the schools are going to be shut down.
Schools? Oh my gosh. Yeah. That goes to show how bad that thing is going to be.
It's coming out. It's coming out Oklahoma State, where it's coming. It's weird because it's coming more southward than north. I don't know why it's doing that. It doesn't quite make sense.
And furthermore, on weather.gov, it's all in like a... The winter storm watches are all in a squall line like pattern.
Oh, wow.
And I see Olmsted County is live. He's doing a live stream, but... Oh yeah, I'm starting to see some warnings come up from a bunch of offices. Norman's already... Tulsa's put some winter storm warnings down. I see it's even starting in New Mexico, and it's going all the way up to Ohio. That's how far all these winter storm stuff is going up. This is the winter weather advisory. This is the winter storm warning, and these are the winter storm watches.
Yeah, Lincoln doesn't... The quality does not tell winter storm warnings. I asked them, they do not tell winter storm warnings, so they usually don't worry about them. Lincoln...
Yeah, they don't same tone winter storm warnings.
No.
But man, some more reconfiguring is getting done now on this section of interstate highway.
At least the winds won't be an issue. Last time it was the winds and the cold. This time it's going to be all... And they're calling for a wet, sloppy snow, too. So it's going to be above freezing.
Above freezing.
So they said on Wednesday, so...
I believe that's what the forecast is for my area, too. And I believe I heard on some... I think I heard like Wednesday night or so. I think I heard something like single digits for low temperatures one night. I don't know what night it is, but I know it has to be on one of those nights. I don't think 3 even arrived in Galesburg yet.
Yeah, so go ahead and send me all that stuff when you get a chance. The compilation from yesterday.
Oh yeah, I will take care of that. Yeah, I'll take care of that at the end when we're done with our Minecraft show.
Yeah, and to me, I think WJS stopped doing Mark Levin. I think we confirmed that they stopped doing the anthem.
Oh yeah, at the beginning of the program.
They're doing some other shows. I don't know. Have you seen their schedule? Have you take a look at the schedule lately?
Yeah, I can pull up their schedule on their website and see if it's even updated. Let's see. Let me pull up their website.
It's already even glowed on my wall.
Let me first pull up the track-a-train map because I want to see where 3 is. Because I heard someone in the La Plata chat say that 3 is approaching Galesburg.
And both did get successfully, so that was good.
The least the good thing is that KMOX got their weekly in before this whole winter storm chaos.
No, not Friday, so that won't be an issue.
But you know what? We can live with it.
Did you RFA last week?
Who? RVA? Yeah, I did.
When they go?
They went at 9:40. They went at 9:40. Yeah, I think it was 9:40. I believe it was 9:40. It was like right before Southeast Michigan did their monthly.
I can't believe everyone's kind of almost the same time.
Everyone's going at the same time now.
Everyone's in Kalo TV.
There's 3. I thought I was about to check the train map, but I believe 3 has finally arrived in Galesburg. Let me zoom in on the map just to be sure. I'm going to zoom in on the map just to make sure. Yep, that is 3. Here he comes into Galesburg. Here he comes into Galesburg. Yep, that is 3. Tonight it's 136 and 154.
I don't know. It's original
Let's see what they're still promoting Mark Levin on their website. WJS is still promoting Mark Levin at 6 p.m. on their website.
Maybe you notify whoever owns that. Maybe when you have to check into it. See.
And we're not going to stay in Galesburg for the full stop. We're going to see the full stop later in La Plata. Speaking of La Plata, I'm going to go ahead and head back over there now.
Yeah, Athens probably won't test until Saturday. Yeah.
Yep, everybody's talking about 3 now, so I just wanted to get a good look. So now I already know what the consist is going to look like for 3 tonight. Once it comes into La Plata. So now I have a good idea as to what it's going to look like. Man, I-205 is in need of a serious upgrade.
Yeah, Lincoln's probably going to cancel until at least Friday. That's what they've been doing.
You know what? That is most likely what is going to happen, yeah. I expect a whole bunch of cancellations.
Athens, Lincoln, the Quad Cities possibly. St. Louis, I said no.
Well, I don't even think we could get the Quad Cities test for... I don't even think we can get the Quad Cities tests at all now until I could find a station that even relays NWR weeklies, or one that potentially, or even somebody puts up another Quad Cities NWR stream. That would be nice.
Is it still offline?
Yeah. From what I've last checked, yeah, Quad Cities is still offline. And a Jeopardy champion out of Tampa, Florida, he's at like $97,600. He is getting close to 100 grand. He's getting close to $100,000 in total winnings on Jeopardy.
Yeah, these ones will expire at 8:15, so they issued at 2:15.
And of course, they did it as a 6-hour event.
It'll expire 8:15. Yep.
Yeah, that's like Chicago did. That's like what Chicago did with the blizzard warnings back in 2018. They did the same thing. They set it as a 6-hour event.
Yep. Weird.
So yeah, right now what we're in the middle of doing here is we're preparing the new section of I-205. This is going to be part of a new interchange.
And both some guards did get it. So.
Yep, I'm glad they both did.
I know I was worried one was gonna fail. And you only get the end of the activation from it. Nope. I don't know how it's even possible for it to do that, but it does sometimes.
Gee, I wonder. I don't really know. But yeah, this is going to be a great upgrade to I-205. But now, thankfully, this cable stayed bridge will be removed and replaced by a different kind of structure.
We have a Utah Amber Alert. Did you get that?
I did see the Utah Amber Alert come up, but I believe KSL might have already done it, so I was too late to even hear the message. Yeah, KSL does Amber Alerts. I think I was too late in getting the actual message when it was first sent out. I did see it on WJON, but I just ignored it. Just like that fire warning in that local area emergency.
And did you get that siren test message again? Did you get that?
They went so early.
Did they?
Yeah, they went at, they did, yeah, they sent the message, they sent the announcement at 10:38 instead of like 11:10 or something like that. So instead of 11, they did it at 10.
I think that's supposed to be, I think, John said.
Maybe between 10:30 and 11:30, I think. But I think between 10:30 and noon, that's when they send that message.
Did you get WWE for the Georgia iPod?
Actually, the Georgia iPod test failed. It didn't get sent at all. It did not get sent out at all.
Well, the East Coast.
Well, of course, I did get the East Coast.
The West, so you got that.
Yep, a whole bunch of others.
We lost KSDP. I think we lost that station.
Well, we used to use it for the Alaska iPods, but not anymore. That was great too, because it was great too, because it had that MNet, where it's like a required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska. Yeah, they used to do, they always like to do MNet for everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, even iPods tests, they like to do MNet. And then I can't wait to see how tonight's Wheel of Fortune goes. Yeah, I can't wait to see how tonight's Wheel of Fortune plays out.
And Tulsa did not tell me this, but I got them from work in the morning. Yeah, they don't tell them.
Who didn't? Milwaukee?
Tulsa.
Oh yeah, that's right. Tulsa issued some.
But they don't tell them, it looks like.
That's unfortunate.
And it's for the same snow that I'm getting. It's for that same storm.
That same exact storm.
Yep. Yeah, all those watch out for any Athens cancellations.
The fake Athens test. In your opinion, it's the only office that does things right, cancels their weekly at a marginal risk.
You ought to get it one day.
I do not ever see that happening in the future. I do not see a fake Athens test ever in my channel's future. No way. But What we are doing right now, though, is we are preparing the updated section of I-205. So what we are doing here is we're maneuvering the original section over. So the original section will continue to be driven on, however, the River Road exit is now closed. We're effectively closing the whole bridge is being closed.
Have you heard anything from WeatherPro? Has he talked to you at all?
I have not heard anything from him.
After commenting on his videos, no answer. So that's not good.
Maybe his parents might have finally gotten him off of social media.
They must have.
Probably, yeah. That could possibly be what had happened after that one night.
The last video is a snow squall outlook.
Yeah, and then there was nothing. Complete silence from him. He was nowhere to be heard from again. This is going to be quite an upgrade. I must say, this is going to be quite an upgrade to even attempt. This is probably going to be the most brutal upgrade that I think I'm ever doing to an interstate. Because now I'm going to have to figure out another way to get I-205 traffic over this bridge during the reconstruction. Oh yeah, maybe we could just cut this down to one lane while the construction continues on. Yeah, that's right, because we're going to start with this direction and then we're going to progress further from there. That's how we're going to do this. All right. So we're going to go ahead and begin. So this is where I-205 will drop to one lane in each direction. So from here, I-205 will now drop to one lane. And another train's approaching in La Plata. Let's see what we got this time. Oh, that is fast. That one is quite a fast one. Can't wait to see what Carney will have for us tomorrow. This is going to be a long and tedious process, but once it's done, we're going to have I-205 all tied up. It's going to look very nice when it's all done. So this is going to be a great reconfiguration once it's all done. And I also want to consider extending it further too. Or maybe keep it kind of like an I-290 a little bit. Yeah, maybe it'll serve as a little bit of an I-290 out of Chicago. So that's what it looks like right now. This is what it's going to look like when it's all done. This is going to be the final product. Now we got to continue removing this part section by section. The Windows 11 logo. Oh gosh. There's that Windows 11 logo. So this is what we've removed so far. So right now it's down to one lane. Plus, while we're at it, I'm going to simplify this setup. Plus, I'm going to simplify this setup. There we go. Looks much nicer now. said I was going to have enough room to build a new exit. Right here, connecting with I-202 South. And it looks like I kind of do have enough room to make this possible. So this is, as of right now, where we stand. So we are now just on the midst of getting this finished. However, what we're going through right now is a ton of, utility work. Well, not really utility work, but what we're doing here is we're effectively digging out the supports for this new interchange. Well, not really for this interchange, but I don't know what way I should interpret it as, but this is how we're set to do it as this is completed. We're starting to get closer and closer to having a full... No, we're not... Yeah, I forgot I still have the flint and steel, but... I don't know if I even turned off the... Did I even turn off the TNT? Oh, I did. Okay, yeah, I did turn off the TNT. So, the reason why I have TNT turned off is so... If anyone tries to come into my world and starts to cause damage to it, then with the TNT turned off, I can prevent any kind of damage from happening in the first place. And again, we have another one coming. So what we're doing here is we're splitting the two directions of traffic. One is going to go to 202 South. The other is going to go to northbound 202, or northbound I-2, and then, well, not really southbound I-2, but you know what, I think there's room to make room for a huge express lane configuration that could tie all of this up. I mean, look at this nonsense right here. Look at this nonsense of an interchange. But you know what, I think if we were to do that, it would make this a lot worse. So, I think it's best if we just leave this as is. My best option, and this is the one I prefer, is to leave the 602 interchange as it is. No changes. We're going to leave it as it is. Go ahead and pack it all up. I'm going to get my phone ready later and see if WQBE will get their weekly in. Would be nice if that is. We are about done here. Well, what we're really doing is we are continuing with the progress of redesigning the Interstate 5 corridor. We're redesigning the whole I-205, the entire I-205 corridor is being redesigned. So the entire 205 corridor is being redesigned. It's getting an all-new design. This is going to be the centerpiece right here. The interchange. This will be the primary interchange for 205. And like with 602, the cantilever design will carry over. And just like with I-602, the cantilever design will carry over. However, do keep in mind that we're connecting to both I-302 and I-2 at the same time. Now, there is barely any room to accomplish this. So we could just build a overpass that can connect to both. Or maybe just completely dissolve the interchange altogether, because literally I-205 traffic can exit here and get onto the interstate right here. They could just exit here and get onto the interstate. It's that easy. I think that's actually a much better idea, is to just dissolve the interchange altogether. Yeah, I think the much better idea is to just dissolve the interchange altogether. However, we actually are going to be making room. Right here, however, we are going to be making room for this new interchange design. So there is technically still room to actually make the interchange the way it is designed to be for. So we actually do still have some, we're making some available space for this interchange to go. And very soon we will have this all finished. Or maybe right here. Yeah, right here is where it should stop, and then it should start going down. Remember, we're taking this through trial and error. We're going to see what we can do of it and what we can't. And depending on what we can accomplish, I will decide what next steps we should take in order to make this a fully complete corridor. I'm ensuring not to go beyond the boundaries of this part here, which is this entire express lane here, this whole express lane thing will be used as the second span of the structure. So this will be used as the second span of the bridge. So this essentially will be used as the second, this part right there, this whole part here, will be cut off from traffic, and we're going to remove the pavement, and this is what's going to become the second structure, or the second span, I should say, the second span. And this is what will become the second span of the new bridge. So we're essentially removing the final bits of cable stayed pieces. So essentially here we're removing the final pieces of the cable stayed structure in the exit ramp, and then we are going to effectively begin the initial groundwork of the rest of the project, which then includes removing the cable stayed span, the cable stayed design, and then so now we are applying the cantilever now we are applying the cantilever to the second span. Well, to the... essentially we're applying the cantilever to the exit ramps, the span in which the exit ramps are going to go. The span in which the exit ramps are going is where the cantilever is right now being applied. And I know there's barely any space left, but we're going to try as much as we can here to effectively finish the project. This is a very sharp turn, but you know what? I'm okay with it unless we can find an alternative to it. I'm okay with an outcome like this. At least this will cut the clutter. This at least will cut the clutter on a lot of the corridor by the time this is all said and done here. So now we've gotten the main cantilever section for 205 southbound. That's the cantilever for the exit ramps. We're going to take off parts of this here. So now we've gotten all three cantilever sections built for the new section, for the new I-205. So this is where we are in terms of construction. There should be enough distance between Well, now we're making more changes. So now it comes time for another set of replacements. There we go. So I am now removing the sections of the other span, and parts of this bridge will be following suit. So this bridge will have a lot of its elements carried over. Same with the other bridge too. So this is effectively where we continue our upgrade procedure. So this is right now a temporary configuration. So this is right now where the changes currently stand. So you can see it goes through this overpass as usual. The exit to River Road has been demolished. So then it switches over to the other span. So then traffic would continue to flow. And I know there's not a lot of ample room, but that is actually quite large for an interstate that once was like 4 lanes and now is like 3, so quite a lot of upgrades are being made to this section here. So this right here is where we'll continue the removal process. So this is the previous center section of the original cable stayed configuration. That has been now removed. And we will now reconfigure the other the piers for this new configuration. However, I have not decided on what we're going to do yet for this direction, but we are going to give this direction the same set of upgrades and enhancements. But first, let's now focus on getting this original section removed and get all the piers reconfigured. That's currently the step we're at right now. Oh, look at this old-fashioned configuration. Well, that's going to be removed by the time this upgrade is complete. And now here comes the important step. However, I might actually want to keep a few of the ramps, because they kind of serve some, like this ramp here to I-2. We'll keep this one, but I-2 North is going to get its own separate ramp. But now the biggest change that we're going to have to make here is the way we're going to have to position these tracks. Because the way the ramp is currently at right now, there will not be enough room for them to pass by the time it reaches the end. So we're going to have to do something about it. And this is what we are doing. We are entirely reconfiguring this section here. So the whole tracks are being reconfigured. I am ensuring that there is ample room at the end. Once all the tracks have been correctly reconfigured. Oh yeah, that's right. It is time for our first attempt at WTOP, although there is no way that is going to happen in the first, literally at the first time window like WMRA. So WMRA did the impossible and test literally on the first time window. The very first slot on the time window. That was amazing, literally. So right now I don't know what I'm going to put here, so I'm just going to take this apart. Get parts of this reset for the new section. But yeah, let's also keep in mind that one of these here is eventually going to become the ramp for I-2 North. As remember, we're connecting to 302 North and 2 North as well. I'd probably make a separate ramp too. I'd probably make a separate ramp here as well. I don't know if there will even be ample. Well, there actually kind of is ample room for I-3 for that ramp to go. There actually kind of is ample room for that ramp to go. So we actually do have some time to fill that spot in. We actually kind of do have some room to fill in that spot. And then for 2 North, we would have to expand this ramp. And then for I-2 North, we're going to have to expand this ramp again. but this time accommodated for the overpass that's going to be actually running right through the center of 702. It's going to run right through the center of I-702 as a result of what we're going to be doing here. Now remember, before we do any of this, I'm always ensuring, as see Antonio just posted the Sunday tests. Yeah, that's the 93.7, the fan and all that stuff. Now this here will basically serve as the exit ramps for this new corridor. Alright. So with the ramps now reconfigured, this lamppost unfortunately is going to have to go. Okay. So, now let's get back to the construction of the updated section of I-205. So that's where a new bridge will be going up in its place of the one that currently stands. So now we're going to keep the exit ramps open during construction. And in about less than 5 minutes here, it'll be time for Wheel of Fortune. So at that point, that's where we're going to have to pause so that we can go watch that game. And then after that is done, and after I have my dinner, we're going to come right back here, and we're going to continue work on the corridor here. So this is looking like a great corridor so far. So far, with all the work we've accomplished, this is looking like a great corridor. Alright, so now we're going to wipe this part of the corridor clean. We've already started construction, so there's no going back now. Construction at this stage has already begun, and there's no going back now. Or, better yet, why don't we give this part an extra lane? Maybe we give this section an extra lane. That should hopefully change something. So this should hopefully change something. And then from here we won't have room to put another lane. But this is how we're still going to do the new structure. So again, this right here will be 3 lanes, and this will be where the new span will go. That is the exit ramp for I-302 South. This will be the ramp for 302 North and 2 North. Essentially, the 2 North ramp will loop around. And from there, it'll also connect to I-2 South. So this will be a massive ramp connecting to I-2 South and I-2 North, respectively. So 302 North, 2 South, and 2 North. It will be all done by this massive flyover. That's essentially what it's going to be. Okay, so now, folks, it is time to pause to go watch tonight's edition of Wheel of Fortune. We'll be back up here to continue work, and we'll check in with you on the game as it progresses. So.
Okay. So what an interesting game of Wheel it has so far been. So Patricia actually messed up on the crossword puzzle during the mystery round. She had the wrong direction. She had the wrong direction on one of those words. So she messed up pretty bad. And now it is time for us to say hello to WTOP. Because now we officially return to them starting tonight.
Carahsoft Cybersecurity Solutions. Explore them at carahsoft.com/cybersecurity.
Standard 10. Top stories we're following for you tonight on WTOP. More guilty verdicts today connected to the Capitol riot. 4 Oath Keepers convicted of...
Oh man, this stuff again. Alright, we'll see you after the triple toss.
Guilty of the shooting of Washington Commander Brian Robinson. And a man involved in a shooting and a high-speed chase in Prince George's County is now under arrest. Keep it here on WTOP for full details in the minutes ahead. It's now 7:48. Traffic and weather on the 8s. Back to Bobby and we're in the traffic center.
And Manassas still working on the crash on Prince William Parkway at Wellington Road. So be alert for that. 395 and 95 each running without delay. Same with 66. And in Northeast DC, the crash remains up on New York Avenue just after First Northeast. And that is blocking the right lane. Just a brief slowdown getting past it now, though. In Maryland on 95 and the Baltimore-Washington Parkway, each running well between the beltways, and 270 looks all right. 109 is still closed at Dickerson at Big Woods Road because of possibly a downed tree there, and closed for a while. And on this windy day now, we still have some wind out there, but I think it's starting to die down. So at the end of the Bay Bridge without delay around the Beltway, all is quiet in Maryland and Virginia. Now open, Metro Silver Line extension is connecting you to 6 new stations, including Dulles Airport. Connect with more. Connect with Metro. Bob Inler, WTOP Traffic.
Now to Storm Team 4. Let's check in with Amelia Draper.
A cold Monday night across the area with temperatures in the upper 20s to low 30s. Highs tomorrow in the mid to upper 40s, so a few degrees above normal, with a mix of clouds and sun. On Wednesday, temperatures warm into the 40s with rain moving in during the first half of the day and winding down during the evening hours. Now north and west of the D.C. metro area, we could see a bit of a wintry mix in spots, including the potential for some minor snow accumulation, mainly up around the Maryland-Pennsylvania border and back around the I-81 corridor. And Storm Team 4 meteorologist Amelia Draper.
42 degrees in Roslyn, 42 in Farragut Square, and right now 41 degrees in Laurel. The forecast tonight is brought to you by Dulles Glass, raw your glass, mirror, and shower door needs. Visit DullesGlass.com. Dulles Glass, love your glass. Coming up on WTOP, you've heard of chicken and waffles, right? But crab cakes and waffles? Well, it may become a staple in Maryland. We'll tell you why. 7:50.
Attention, if you owe money to the IRS, this is an urgent message. The IRS is cracking down by sending out heart-stopping letters, aggressively garnishing paychecks, seizing bank accounts, and putting liens on homes and businesses. They call it enforced compliance. And you better watch out, because penalties and interest on unpaid taxes compound daily, making it seem impossible to ever get out of debt. Don't let the tax debt destroy your life. You need to call Ultimate Tax Relief, the #1 tax resolution firm. They're experts in the Fresh Start Initiative, one of the biggest breaks that the IRS has ever offered. If you qualify, you could save thousands. Optima's resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau. They'll fight to get you the best deal possible. Call Optima now for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Medicine today is advancing at the speed of light, and MedStar Washington Hospital Center is at the forefront. Their doctors are pioneers in technologies that support failing hearts, techniques to preserve rather than replace hips, and new approaches that save eyesight, brain function, and lives. Learn more from the specialists at MedStar Washington Hospital Center every Monday at 7:27 a.m. It's the Medical Intel Report. Call 202-877-DOCS or go to medstarwashington.org/intel for more.
This is WTOP News.
7:52. Turkey is vowing to once again block Sweden's attempt to join NATO. Turkey's president is upset over weekend protests in Stockholm by anti-Islam activists and pro-Kurdish groups. One protest featured the burning of the Quran. President Erdogan also blasted Swedish leaders for allowing the demonstration to take place outside the Turkish embassy in Stockholm. Erdogan also criticized Sweden for pro-Kurdish protests. The Kurdistan Workers' Party has waged a decades-long insurgency against Turkey. Tomorrow will mark the 11th month of the war in Ukraine. According to the U.S. military officials, more than 150,000 military personnel on both sides have been killed or wounded. Ukraine says more than 120,000 of them have been Russian troops killed in the fighting. And as we approach the one-year mark for this war, it appears the fighting will intensify. WTOP's national security correspondent J.J. Green joined us earlier with the details.
Russia's hoping for a do-over. They've lost almost 24 senior commanders, including generals and lieutenant colonels, close to 100,000 troops killed, according to Ukraine. And they lose, according to the Ukrainians, again, something like 500 troops a day on average. The fighting down at Bakhmut is being referred to as a meat grinder. Apologies for the reference, but that's a quote from Ukrainian military officials. So what Russia's planning to do, according to Ukraine's intelligence agency, is to try to get a fresh start in Luhansk and Donetsk and retake the territory Ukraine has already taken back from them. Ukraine says they see signs Russia may try to launch an operation on Kyiv from Belarus sometime in February or March. The advantage for Ukraine is that they have a lot more and better weapons than they had last year, and many of their weapons are better than what Russia has. The biggest advantage for them, though, is that they have this intelligence flow that they're getting from the U.S., and it's providing them a lot of good detail about what Russia is planning to do.
That's WTOP National Security Correspondent J.J. Green. Turning the corner to some other news that's happening tonight. Chicken and waffles is a thing, and now an Annapolis restaurant is about to make crab cakes and waffles a new thing. In a request from Maryland Governor Wes Moore, the dish will be served up at the legendary Chick and Roost Deli, which has a long, proud history of naming food after Maryland bigwigs. The Larry Hogan is a cheesesteak with American cheese and grilled onions. Moore says, I think doing a crab cake waffle combo is actually pretty cool, and I know that it's a little bit different than the way things have normally been done here, and that's okay. We're not afraid to do things a little bit differently. The Democratic governor began his second week in office visiting the local lunch spot after his inauguration on Wednesday. We know Smith Island cake is a favorite dessert with dessert lovers around here. Now Maryland officials are saying that the dessert is getting some historical recognition.
The story goes, wives on Smith Island baked the multi-layered cakes for their waterman husbands to take as they went out for the oyster harvest.
Like everything, I'd say it's half myth and half legend and half true.
Brian Murphy founded this after Governor Martin O'Malley signed the law making it the state dessert.
The Smith Island cake has been, over the last several hundred years, this enduring symbol of community and family and faith and the sense of togetherness. It's really a great legacy of the Smith Island cake.
To see the new historical marker going up, you'll need to take the ferry, since that's the only way to get to Smith Island. Neil Augenstein, WTOP News.
Tell us what you're seeing on your commute. Call the WTOP Traffic Center at 866-304-WTOP.
Funny news at 25 and 55 on WTOP.
This is a nation's big banks have noticed Apple Pay and PayPal and think that may be a good line to get into. Several others are joining forces to come up with a digital
SouthTexasElevatorsEAS.com today. Bob Inwood, WTOP traffic.
Now to Storm T4, here's Amelia Draper.
Temperatures tonight cooling into the 20s and low 30s with some clouds around. For tomorrow, partly sunny with a bit of a breeze and highs in the mid to upper 40s. We'll have rain on Wednesday, moving in during the morning and midday hours and coming to an end during the evening hours with a wintry mix possible during the onset of this event north and west of the metro region. I'm Storm Team 4 meteorologist Amelia Draper.
42 degrees tonight at DuPont Circle, 38 in Germantown, and right now 41 degrees in Annandale at 7:59.
This is WTOP News.
Everything you need, every time you listen.
Good evening, I'm Kyle Cooper. Coming up on WTOP this evening, a teenage boy admitting to his role in the attempted carjacking and shooting of Commanders running back Brian Robinson.
A driver is in custody after first eluding police with shots fired. I'm Dick Leona.
Where speed limits around schools and crosswalks are dropping below 25 miles per hour. I'm Megan Flowey.
There are some new details tonight about the gunman suspected of killing 11 people in a suburban Los Angeles dance hall. We'll get a live report from California coming up tonight at 8:10. Good day on Wall Street. The Dow up 254, the Nasdaq up 224, and the S&P up 47. Right now in Washington, it's 8 o'clock.
This is CBS News on the Hours.
Yep. As I thought, we did not get a TOP test on the very first time slot. So if I show you, come on, let's see, Giles. You know, the game can sometimes lag. Oh, and I clicked this thing by accident. Let me try to close it here. It's lagging so bad. Oh my god. Okay, it is lagging. Hold on, it is lagging. Okay, there we go. Yep, as I thought, we did not get a TOP this hour. We'll check in. We will check in the next hour. We already have 2 out of 13 done, and this is only the first day of the week, so that's impressive how much progress we're making so far with these tests. Okay, so with that now done, let's continue.
Tower to 785 west. Copy. You got fuel here. Hold it up. Thinking you didn't have one back when you arrived. It is Tower 3813 west. Copy. So you guys fueling the middle DP when you arrive. Take care of it.
They must be talking about a DPU on... Must be talking about a DPU on one of the trains. I don't know which one it was. The one that just came by, or... I don't know. It sounded like they were stopped somewhere, so... Has to be either or. But, as of right now, we, so far, are making great progress. You know, we've already started this thing, so there's no going back now. We got to keep going with what we have, so there's no going back now. So what we have is what we have. So we're right now taking down older parts of structures. Just look at how modern I-205 is going to become once this is all done. This is going to look spectacular.
the last of the failed cable stay design is now being removed. That is the last piece of the final piece of the cable stay bridge are gone. Hey, it is gone for good. Look at that. The skyline now looks so much different without that cable stay structure. So now we're just turning it into 4 different cantilevers. So it's 4 different cantilevers going over the same river. So now this is what I call an island of incredible interchanges. With I-602 so far being the largest, we're about to add on to that. We're about to add on to this monstrosity. But in just moments here, we're going to be adding on to that monstrosity. Yeah, again, like I said, we, in just moments, are going to be adding on to this monstrosity. No defects. So essentially what we're doing here is we're merging. This here is going to be part of another set of ramps. This is going to be for the northbound direction into Chicago. And it interrupted the defect detector. But so far, it looks like 3 is on time to La Plata this evening. Alright, so we need to do the ramp for 302 North and I-2 North. Oh, geez. I don't even know if we're going to have enough room to fit both ramps. I think we kind of will. Because I'm technically going to keep this ramp. But I don't really know if I will keep it in the long run, though. So for right now, it's going to stay closed. And so will this ramp. This ramp, we surely know, will no longer be possible to rebuild. So this ramp is now closed. That ramp is gone. No more traces of that ramp will remain. it's honestly incredible how much of this thing we are accomplishing so far. It's incredible right now how much of this thing we are accomplishing. All in just one night, this is so far how much of it we are accomplishing. But don't worry, we are going to get back to the main sections of this on next week's show. Because on next week's show, we're going to continue on further with this project. But right now, we do not know what extent we're going to be continuing this as, or with. They're talking about DPUs again. Alright. So, now if we want this to go efficiently, we're going to have to find another way. So, I was considering merge this. Why don't we merge this as part of the ramp? And then make an addition to it. How about we then make a minor addition to this bridge? This addition will be for the new set of traffic. So, right here is where 702 traffic will merge onto I2 onto I2. This is where 702 traffic will merge onto Interstate 2. We're kind of going to get a head start on this section. Then we will remove the original section. Now we must remove the original section. Well, not all of it though, but part of the original section of the bridge.
And it is about time to check on WTOP once again. What's this thing here? Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that one station. We're making slight additions to the I-2 bridge. It's incredible how much of this structure we've so far, of this project what we've so far tried to accomplish. The biggest change is that the cable stay bridge now no longer stands. English auto translation. Yeah, so now this is going to be a really complicated challenge here. So now right here is where the overpass is going to become elevated.
for the new sections of road. So now the challenge here is to find alternate exits. Yep, that's Amtrak 3 they're talking about. So Amtrak, we know, is now in Marceline. So we're waiting for 3 to pass Marceline, and then eventually he'll arrive in La Plata. This is as far as we'll go for this bridge for the time being. I'm going to go ahead and reinstall the stairs. I don't care about the way this ends up once we're done. But so far it's looking great. Then the triple cantilevers. And here's where the two directions go back to their normal pace. This is how wide the bridge was before. Now it's going to be more like this. It's already crazy how much progress we have just made on this corridor. And boy, very soon, if we keep going on a streak like this, we're going to end up with a fully completed corridor. Well, let's see if WTOP decides to pull a 720. Let's see if WTOP pulls a 720. They rarely do this, so it's best that I check them at 720 in case they do want to do it at 720.
Campus shootings at the University of Virginia and a Newport News elementary school. The Senate Judiciary Committee signed off today on measures that would tighten Virginia's gun storage regulations and ban most guns from college campuses, but the bills face uncertain prospects in the GOP-controlled House. Leaders there said they will address mass shootings and gun violence this year by increasing the mental health care system, boosting funding for law enforcement, and holding criminals accountable. What kind of homes should be built and where? Arlington County is considering...
Eastbound is coming.
Change most single-family housing zones to allow construction of multifamily buildings with up to 8 units, aiming to make more housing for middle-income residents.
It would open up more units to the wealthy and to front the line to get in. If so, the plan should be called an increased density plan.
Over 160 people voiced their opposition.
This proposal should be called the Amazon Housing Plan because that's who it's really for.
And support to the county council Saturday on the opportunity to improve housing and environmental outcomes by easing rules that govern and
on WTOP.
This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. Apple's long-awaited mixed reality headset may be the one that shakes up the virtual reality industry. The headset will have extra cameras and sensors to let you control the device by looking at an on-screen item to select it. It would cost about twice as much as rival devices.
Oh, we got a meet now.
It is, as expected, investing $10 billion into OpenAI. Microsoft wants access to some of the most popular and advanced AI systems. OpenAI needs the money and Microsoft's cloud computing power to crunch data. Google CEO is telling the company's workers if he hadn't decided to let 12,000 of their colleagues go, the situation would have gotten much worse. On Wall Street, tech stocks led a rally of about 0.75% to 2% across the averages. The Dow rose 254, the Nasdaq 224, the S&P 47. From the Bloomberg Newsroom, I'm Joe Gallagher at WTOP.
Coming up after traffic and weather on WTOP, there's new and troubling information tied in Saturday's mass shooting inside that dance hall in Los Angeles. We'll have the very latest. It's now 8:26. Kansas City Stick Company, another AmericanEagle.com success story. Starting in 1932 as a family-owned butcher shop, today European distributor of superior all-American steaks delivered right to your door, ready for the grill and your taste buds. When it came to their website, an average site wouldn't do. They chose AmericanEagle.com to take their website to the next level. With a dramatic increase in competition and a softening market demand, they had two challenges: improve their brand presence and message and produce a positive return. AmericanEagle.com got to work and executed usability studies and detailed audits of site experience, digital assets, and marketing. The results: an integrated digital marketing and customer experience plan, organic traffic increase of 20%, and a long-term...
Okay, now this part is going to be difficult, and one of them is done. The other is still going. Alright, so right now here we're merging every time you listen. Yeah, they rarely run their test for the 20 to the 30 on the hour. They rarely do that. So, well, they sometimes do, but not as often. Not as often. So what we're doing now here is we are beginning the ramp for I-2 North. This is from 205 outbound from Chicago to Interstate 2 northbound. Well, inbound, I should say. Inbound. But now one here will serve as a bonus connector. Alright, so that is so far as much as we can go. So now this part here is going to become a permanent on-ramp. Directly from Interstate 5. Now this connection will remain. But, however, This is about to become something entirely different. This will become part of a new on-off ramp connection. This ramp here will connect right to I-302 to I-2 South. This is the ramp that will directly lead to it. So at this point here, the viaduct is gaining an extra lane as it now begins to cross over the railroad tracks, and then eventually will reach the point of the exit for I-2 South. So this is right here where the exit will actually be made. Plus, there will also be a bonus exit to I-702. To I-702 as well, there will be a bonus exit. So, there isn't really enough room in this area. So, we would have to cut down on maybe a lane or two. And then maybe that could serve as the exit ramp for I-1 once we get there. Because so far it looks like it's going to split into an express lane and local lane configuration. It's time for Lancaster to go to bed for the night. But we're not done. We're not even close to being done just yet. I mean, we still have some way to go on our show here tonight. With so far a lot of work still to be done. But so far, a lot of work still needed to be accomplished. So this here will be the ramp for I-2 South. This will be directly from I-205. And then this overpass will go directly over the interstate. This will go right over the interstate. Here's where the actual exit will be made. However, this one right here will actually go to 302 I-2 South. Now that I think about it, this is totally something that needs to be done. That needs to be revised in order to make this exit ramp fully complete. Technically, we still have some way to go, but And that's 3 coming. That's 3. Or at least it should be. Yep, they're all saying the chief. And yep, here it is. Here comes the chief. I had already seen the consists, so I don't need to go through it again. So we were kind of following along with it during its journey here to La Plata. Anyway, now it's coming to a stop. We're going to see who actually wants to get off the train. So then I don't know where this ramp is going to go. This ramp will probably go to 702. Yeah, I actually have a good idea. Let's let this run alongside the river. We will let this connection ramp run alongside the river. Before connecting to 702. That, I think, is a great idea. Because then it will end at a cloverleaf. Because then afterward, the thing is going to end at a cloverleaf. And it's departing with no horn. That's it. And 3 is off to LA. This so far looks to be the biggest roadway reconstruction project that has so far been done. Now, I think at this point, the only real connection we have is nowhere to 302, except for 302 South. However, I think this makes perfect sense, too, because we're kind of following the path of I-302 North. We're kind of following the path of 302 northbound at this point. So it doesn't matter because 702 will also lead into Elleborg. So it doesn't matter if we make a direct connection. So now this will be the longest ramp that has ever been made in this Minecraft world. So to run along that whole side of the river, and will eventually merge onto 702 South, which will follow the path of I-302 at that point. So, does it really matter if we make a ramp like that or not? Well, it actually doesn't matter at all. Alright, so now what's going to happen? Well, after that, the thing will loop around. At the end of the ramp, it will turn into a cloverleaf style configuration. So here is the first ramp. However, now we're concerned with how southbound is going to go. Because now, there is not even going to be much room at all for previous traffic to exit back onto I-205. Now that's a challenge, a very serious challenge. So how are we going to be able to accomplish something like that? We could just build long overpasses, but no, that is going to prove very difficult. So what I'd rather do is make a third lane right here. This is where each of the directions of road will be going concurrent. Well, pretty much it'll start here with this. And then each other roadway will get its own individual lane as it enters I-205. So that would mean this direction here would need some big adjustments. However, one of the adjustments is something like this. We're going to have a long overpass with the connections being made in the process. That's what we're going to try and do. So we got to ensure that it does have enough room to accomplish the height that it needs to accomplish, or else there will not be enough room. Alright, so I think we need to move it a little further out. I know this isn't recommended, but personally this is the only thing that's left to do here in order to make room for this overpass, but that goes to show how massive this thing is and how even more massive it's going to be by the time this thing is done. My gosh. I just cannot wait to see this thing done. But let me tell you something here. This is going to be a long and tedious process. And it's already taken us quite a while to accomplish. I mean, look at it. This is how long it took us to accomplish so far getting the overpasses built and everything else like that. Now that's an exit, well, that's an exit 40 sign, which I don't care about. And there is enough space for... So here, this roadway will be filled with viaducts and overpasses and, well, just about anything. Now, the only difficult part is that now we have to deal with the other direction of 302 trying to get onto I-205. Now what we're dealing with here are all the off-ramps. The ramps getting onto 205. But so far, I am pleased with the progress that we're making. But so far, I am pleased with the progress that we have so far accomplished. And now it is time for check number 3 on WTOP. Explore them at carosoft.com/cybersecurity.
So be prepared that if you're getting paid through Venmo or PayPal or eBay or Etsy or any other digital payment platform, you are soon going to have to report that income to the IRS. So this may be your last year for that free lunch.
By the way, taxes are due by April 18th of this year, since the 15th falls on a Saturday, and Emancipation Day is obviously observed here in D.C. That is on April 17th. It's now 8:47.
Yep, they're going to talk about some of the top stories that they're going to be following this hour. Which so far includes still well, it's not really one of the top stories on WTOP, but really it's one of our top stories personally here at the station, as this is what so far we have yet to accomplish. Very soon this is going to look like a completed interchange.
From
HVAC 911. Our technicians are fast and reliable. So when you're faced with an emergency, you don't have to wait long for relief. Call 301-939-0499 or visit our website, HVAC911.com/EC. For service 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. HVAC 911 has GC's most skilled and experienced contractors. Call 301-939-0499 or visit us online at HVAC911.com/EC.
Brought to you by Steve at 1262. Dave, congratulations on the engagement. You nailed that moment. Got it just right. Jessica was blown away. Well, I can't take all the credit. I had a little help. Oh, yeah. Dominion Jewelers designed the perfect ring for Jessica. Valentine's Day is coming up. Dominion Jewelers and start planning her wedding. Dominion Jewelers, we make it beautiful. You make it yours. Visit DominionJewelers.com today. By appointment only.
It's 8:51. This just into the WTOP newsroom tonight. We are now hearing that there have been 7 people killed in another deadly shooting in California earlier. The number reported killed.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. That story's been going all through the news this week. That has been the number one headline in the news this week. Oh my god.
It's now 8:52. Tesla CEO Elon Musk has testified in the trial of a lawsuit filed by Tesla investors. The suit is all about a company buyout that never happened.
Musk testified in federal court in San Francisco that he believed he had locked up financial backing to take Tesla private during 2018 meetings with representatives from Saudi Arabia's Public Investment Fund. But the billionaire said no specific funding amount or price was ever discussed. The lawsuit filed by Tesla investors alleges he misled them with a tweet saying the funding allows the company to take his electric car company private for $420 per share. But the deal never came close to happening, and the tweet resulted in a $50 million settlement with securities regulators. I'm Ron Hall.
The EPA says it's looking at tougher regulations of large livestock farms. It's part of the agency's efforts to lower the amount of manure and other pollutants released into waterways. The EPA said in 2020 it wasn't planning any changes. Now it says it's reconsidering that in response to an environmental groups lawsuit. Runoff of waste and fertilizer from these livestock operations can up rivers and lakes. It's the leading cause of hazardous outcomes. The EPA did not commit to putting stronger regulations in place. You know,
State College is looking around.
well-known favorite is getting some new recognition for its historical significance.
You know that Smith Island cake is 8 to 10 layers of yellow cake with chocolate frosting between each layer and spread all over. They were first made in the 1800s on the island that's 10 miles off Maryland's eastern shore.
The wives would send the watermen with Smith Island cakes to remember fondly the community left behind.
Brian Murphy founded the Smith Island Baking Company in 2009, the year after Governor Martin O'Malley signed the bill making it a state dessert. It'll take some doing to see the new historical marker that's going up, because the only way to get to Smith Island is by boat. Neil Augenstein, WTLP News.
It's the end of an era in Disney at Disney Florida. It's one of the iconic rides. It's gone.
Splash Mountain is officially closed at Disney. The water ride had been a staple of Disney World's Magic Kingdom for 34 years. It was getting slammed over the ride's depiction of race, based on the 1946 film Song of the South. The area will next turn into Tiana's Bayou Adventure, based on the movie The Princess and the Frog. It will open sometime next year. Matt Piper, CBS News.
It's 8:55. That's what you were seeing on your commute. Call the WTOP traffic.
I mean, that is sad for a lot of I'm sure a lot of Disney fans are sad about the ride's closure. But I mean, I was there recently. Well, I didn't actually go to Disney World really, but we went near Disney World. But unfortunately, I never got a chance to check out that ride. But you know what? I still had fun in Orlando either way.
folks' candies in favor of Maya Rudolph. On Wall Street, the Dow rose 254, the Nasdaq 224, the S&P 47. From the Bloomberg Newsroom, I'm Joan Doniger on WTOP.
Coming up on WTOP, investigators say they have a few more clues to work with tonight as they look for a motive in the massacre at a suburban Los Angeles dance hall. And now we're told that 7 people have been killed in a separate shooting in Northern California. We'll have all those details ahead here tonight on WTOP. It's now 8:56.
My heart was racing just making spaghetti. I could have waited to tell my doctor, but I didn't wait.
I was short of breath just reading a book. I could have delayed telling my doctor, but I didn't wait.
They told their doctors and found out they had atrial fibrillation, a condition which makes it about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. If you have one or more of these symptoms, irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness, this is no time to wait. Contact your doctor.
Brought to you by Bristol Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Welcome winter in New Jersey. Cozy up for adventures and a flurry of fun. Whether it's 2 weeks or 1 day, New Jersey has your perfect getaway. Explore more at visitnj.org.
This is WTOP News.
All right, we'll check on them next hour. This, by the way, will serve as the exit ramp. This will also serve as the exit for I-602. Because that's going to be the interchange we'll build next. Alright, so we'll check in on WTOP again in the next hour. The Vermont Monthly was not as incredible as I thought it was going to be, but you know what? It was still good either way. It was great. The civil authorities have issued a required monthly test for all of Vermont beginning at 9:10 a.m. and ending at 10:10 a.m. This is a required monthly test of the Vermont Emergency Alert System. In the event of an emergency, this system would bring you important information. This test is now concluded. There were so many of them. And I did get the Wisconsin Public Radio Weekly as well. The 20th. Oh yeah, this great 20th Century Fox Television logo. This weird, oh my gosh, this thing. They're speeding up the tweet. Yeah, that one video I just found. Somebody was speeding up, slowing down, raising the pitch, lowering the pitch of that really fast 20th Century Fox Television logo. That literally has the same duration as the movie logo. Oh my gosh. So now you appear to be getting somewhere with this thing. My goodness, very soon we'll have it done. So one of these ramps will go to 602 South, another will go to 602 North. That's really what I'm hoping to get out of this. I really like the low-pitched version of that. and backwards. And it going backwards. Oh yeah, let's not forget about this Caleb thing. I've already went off the beaten path, so it's going to take a while to recover. I really like that jingle. I really like that jingle.
That's a really nice jingle. You know, that's really how I want a K-Love song to start. The jingle. You know, a K-Love song can't begin without the jingle. Am I using white oh, must be using white concrete instead. Can't wait to have fun with the K-Love thing again tomorrow. That just sounds wonderful. Here we go again. Well, now that 3 is done, well, now that Amtrak is done for the night, that means it will be all freight trains for the remainder of the evening. It's gonna look so nice once it's done. And that's it. That's right, I forgot I had the Flutter Foam song up and whatnot. But man, this project's gonna look so nice once it's all finished. Because we're reusing a bunch of elements from what was there before. So we're done with the main section. Oh, for right now.
Well, there that goes. And, well, kind of perfect timing, too, because it's time to check on WTOP again. I'm going to pass on them this hour, but, well, for right now, we're going to see in a moment if it was a good move or not. But, man, we're running out of space so quickly that I don't think we're going to eventually have enough room. But overall, this looks like a great project. So yeah, here's what it looks like so far. But let me tell you, all in all, this is a very impressive project. And it is a mega monster of its own. Yeah, right now this thing is an incredible mega monster. And we're not even to I-1 yet. And already this thing has made very significant progress. I feel like I just might want to keep this ramp as it is. Because I think there is barely any room left on this road.
barely any room. There is barely any room for any remaining pieces of this road to go. That goes to show you how massive this thing is. Alright, fine. Let's check on TOP.
The WTOP Listen Live experience is brought to you by Tenable and all of Carasoft's cybersecurity solutions. Explore them at
Carasoft.com/cybersecurity.
We'll return to dry conditions on Thursday with clouds diminishing throughout the day and temperatures warming into the 40s once again. I'm Storm Team 4 meteorologist Amelia Draper.
Temperatures around the Washington area right now, 41 at Reagan National, 40 at BWI Marshall, 39 degrees at Dulles. The forecast tonight is brought to you by Len the Plumber, trusted same-day service 7 days a week. Coming up on WTOP, there is breaking news in California again. 7 people dead.
Yeah, once again, yeah, that's been in the news all this week. It's crazy.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost.
Oh, look at this. It's Big Lou. He's like you. It's the Big Lou commercial on WTOP. The wholesome seal.
To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-777-1979. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-777-1979. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-777-1979. 800-777-1979.
I was ashamed to
WTOP is doing the Big Lou commercial. Oh, I can't wait to see Club Sterling's response.
I feel like I have my life back. Dr. Golta's dental implant procedure is a miracle.
Thanks to the exclusive technology developed by Dr. Golta, it is now possible to replace failing teeth or ill-fitting dentures with beautiful permanent teeth in just 24 hours.
In just 24 hours. What a treatment.
Data security is the new frontier in cybersecurity. For federal agencies, this means implementing a cloud-smart approach to data management without adding complexity. Rubrik can help your agency protect your data from cyber threats by using enhanced analytics and mitigating sensitive data exposure. Rubrik protects your data wherever it lives, across enterprise, cloud, and SaaS, so you can become unstoppable. At Rubrik, our mission is to let you focus on yours. Rubrik, R-U-B-R-I-K. Visit Rubrik.com/federal.
Horizon, you turn on WTOP.
Because WTOP is first with the news when seconds count.
Day or night, our reporters are live on the scene when news happens. We're here in Delray.
Breaking news from Ruston.
We're in Hyattsville.
So whether it's a fire or some other breaking story, you'll be up to date.
WTOP News. Everything you need, every time you listen. Breaking news on WTOP.
CBS News special report. There has been another mass shooting in California. This one tonight in San Mateo County in Northern California. 7 people have been killed in 2 related shootings.
That is the second one this week. This is insane.
Another victim was taken to a hospital in critical condition, according to authorities. A suspect has been taken into custody. This shooting.
Well, that is at least the good part, but thoughts and prayers go out to all the lives that were lost during that event. That was so, personally, that is horrifying. So, again, my thoughts and prayers go out to all that were affected by that tragedy.
On this latest mass shooting in San Mateo County, California. Again, this one involving 7 people who have been killed.
7 people. Wow.
CBS News special report. I'm Matt Piper.
Stick with WTOP tonight. We'll keep you updated as more information comes in about that shooting. It's now 9:24. Gun bills that are meant to address recent campus shootings at the University of Virginia and a Newport News elementary school are moving forward in Virginia's legislature. A Democratic
In a legislature, yeah, that is great.
They signed off today on measures that would tighten Virginia's gun storage regulations and ban most guns from college campuses. The bill faces an uncertain prospect in the GOP-controlled House. Republicans say they plan to address mass shootings and gun violence this year by improving the mental health care system, boosting funding for law enforcement, and holding criminals accountable. It's expensive to live in Arlington County, which is one reason there's a hot debate going on in the county about changing the rules on what kinds of homes can be built and where.
We can add more homes without lifting a finger or spending a dime.
Many are for changing up the majority of single-family housing zones to allow buildings with multiple units on single plots. Others are not as keen.
It's going to provide an open season for ambitious developers that are going to buy out poor, disabled, elderly folks and replace these areas with housing that only the wealthy can afford.
Over 160 residents voiced their opinion Saturday to the county council.
Yes, some of the new housing that will be built will be quite expensive, but over time, that housing will become affordable, and housing that exists now will become more affordable.
The board will hear more feedback and likely vote on whether to hold public hearings in March, with a final vote on the changes likely to occur later that month. Luke Luker, WTOP News.
Money news at 25 and 55 on WTOP.
This is
a Bloomberg Money Minute.
Big banks have noticed Apple Pay and PayPal and think that may be a good line to get into. So Wells Fargo, JP Morgan Chase, Bank of America, and several others are joining forces to come up with a digital wallet that would be linked to your debit and or credit cards. Dow Jones reports it would compete with PayPal and Apple Pay and would be managed by the company that runs the money transfer service, Zelle. Spotify has become the most recent tech company looking to cut jobs now. It plans to cut about 6% of its staff, about 600 workers, while it cuts costs. The tech industry is recalibrating after spending and going on hiring sprees during the pandemic, all but Apple. It hired many fewer people during the pandemic than did rivals. And Wall Street apparently approves of the cost consciousness that helped spark a rally of anticipation for big tech earnings this week, leading to gains of 0.75% to 2%. The Dow rose 254, the Nasdaq 224, the S&P 47. From the Bloomberg Newsroom, I'm Joan Doniger on WTOP.
Coming up after traffic and weather, breaking news tonight, 2 separate shootings.
This is again, yeah, that's again the story they were just talking about moments ago. But
The WTOP Charity of the Month is Central Union Mission. Homeless men, women, and children have begun the new year hungry, lonely, and hopeless. But homelessness can end, one person at a time, when you partner with Central Union Mission. With $2.09, you can provide a meal, care, and an introduction to Central Union Mission's life-changing programs. A gift of $50 will feed and care for nearly 25 people. How much help can you provide? Give today at missiondc.org.
And downtown, January 20th through 29th for the Washington, D.C. Auto Show. With hundreds of cars on display, indoor and outdoor ride and drives, the latest in electric mobility, new show features, and interactive experiences for all ages. It is clear that this is one of the top auto shows in the United States. Make plans for the whole family to visit the Washington, D.C. Auto Show, January 20th through the 29th at the Washington Convention Center. Details and tickets at WashingtonAutoShow.com.
If you spend more time with your foot on the brake pedal than on the gas pedal, maybe you need to spend more time with us.
The WTOP traffic team tells you where the problems are. There's a 3-car crash on the Beltway. Traffic updates every 10 minutes on the 8s, around the clock.
Only on WTOP News. Everything you need, every time you listen.
we don't care about the traffic on TOP, so we'll come back in the next half hour and we will check them again. So this is going to be the new 205, which will open once we get the last bridge constructed.
It's completely unbelievable how much of this we've already accomplished. That ramp goes to 602 North. This ramp will go to 602 South. This ramp will go to 602 South. So that's the exit ramp from 602 directly to I-1. Not from 602, but directly from I-205 directly over to I-1. So that ramp leads to a multitude of ramps.
Norfolk Southern milepost 226.0. No defects.
So this already has the connection to 602 South. I do not know if a southbound entrance will be necessary because really, well, the thing is, because, well, we will see if we can reserve some room for it after we get the whole setup after we finish up removing the last section of the original portion of the interstate before we begin the initial removal stages of the original roadway. Alright, so alright. Now we're going to be building alongside multiple bridges here. So now something will need to be done. We will probably merge the two lanes again. But this time we're going to do half and half. We're going to go half and half this time. So there you go. Now all traffic has been redirected over to one lane in each direction except for the end here. But still it'll be one lane apiece near the end. But still it will be one lane right at the end of the interstate. So, right at the very end of the interstate, this is where, well, basically for its entire duration now, it's going to be one lane apiece the entire way through, featuring an abrupt curve right here.
Oh, great. What's coming now? I'm already seeing through the chat we're going to have some wind turbines here. Let's go to the PTZ and watch it come. There we go. Nope, it's not the turbines just yet. Nope, not the turbines yet. It is not the windmill blades just yet. However, I have a feeling that we will see that in the trains to come. But now anyway, let's turn our attention back to getting this roadway completed. And that's the end. So let's see, we have right now this is going to be filled in. Unless I decide to put a bridge back there.
So this is looking like a very nice interchange so far. So far it is looking very nice. Very nice and organized. However, I think we're actually going to keep this bridge, but in a sense we're actually gonna partially demolish the original structure, but we're actually going to keep this suspension bridge. So all this section there, that's going to remain. That entire interchange is going to be coming down. Now, at the end of this project, that entire interchange is going to be coming down. That whole thing. Every single piece of that old interchange with I-1 and I-5, well, it was called I-5 at the time, and now that interchange will be coming down. There will be no traces of it left at the end of this, at the conclusion of this construction. Alright, now it's time to check on WTOP once again.
The WTOP Listen Live experience is brought to you by Palo Alto Networks and all of Carasoft Cybersecurity Solutions. Explore them at carasoft.com/cybersecurity.
95, the pace is good. Beltway runs well all the way around, including in Maryland and in Virginia. And in Maryland on 270, no delays to report, but 70 westbound after Myersville, near the South Mountain Rest area, the crash has been along the right side. And a bit of a slowdown getting past that, headed toward Hagerstown tonight on 70 West. 95 on the Baltimore-Washington Parkway, pretty clear sailing on each. And same story, headed east on 50 out toward Annapolis and the Bay Bridge. Nothing in your way. Ready, set, goal. Join the YMCA today with zero enrollment fee. Achieve your wellness goals in the new year. Visit YMCADC.org to learn more. Bob Inwood, WTOP Traffic. Now to Storm Team 4, and here's Amelia Draper.
A cold Monday night across the area with temperatures in the upper 20s to low 30s. Highs tomorrow in the mid to upper 40s, so a few degrees above normal, with a mix of clouds and sun. On Wednesday, temperatures warm into the 40s with rain moving in during the first half of the day and winding down during the evening hours. Now north and west of the DC metro area, we can see a bit of a wintry mix in spots, including the potential for some snow accumulation in the upper end of the Maryland-Pennsylvania border and back around the I-81 corridor. I'm Storm Team 4 meteorologist Amelia Draper.
Center, 39 degrees in Frederick, Maryland at this hour. The forecast is brought to you by Dulles Glass for all your glass, mirror, and shower.
Oh yes, here we go. DullasGlass.com. Dulles Glass. Love your glass.
Police in Northern California are updating the situation of a shooting. 7 people shot in Northern California. This is the news conference you're hearing right behind me right now. We've got an update, a special report with CBS News coming up in just a couple of minutes. It's now 9:50 in Washington.
University of Maryland Global Campus offers career-relevant programs that work for your schedule and tuition that works for your budget. So, as you move into the new year, realize your next success with a degree or certificate from UMGC, an accredited state university helping working adults like you take a leap forward. Apply by February 15th and we'll waive your application fee. Online and hybrid courses available. Visit umgc.edu. Certified to operate by SHED.
When you order food for work on EasyCater.com, we've got your back. Real humans are here to help with your order every step of the way, making sure everything goes right, even behind the scenes without you knowing. Confirming and double confirming with the restaurant that everything is on track. If there's a problem,
Thanks for calling EasyCater.
call us anytime, day or night, and we'll answer in seconds. We're right here with 100,000 restaurants, working hard to ensure the food arrives on time and is ordered. Order 24/7 at EasyCater.com. What's for dinner? Burgers?
After last week, no thanks.
Avoiding foods due to fear of diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools? It may not be just stomach issues. It could be EPI, or exocrine pancreatic insufficiency. EPI can cause uncomfortable symptoms because it's a condition where the pancreas doesn't release enough digestive enzymes to break down food. But EPI can be managed. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor about your symptoms. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
You're listening to WTOP News.
It's 9:52.
Breaking news on WTOP News.
We're listening into a news conference tonight from Northern California where we are learning that 7 people have been shot and a gunman has been taken into custody. We're getting more on that from CBS News as we go along this evening as well. We'll bring you more, but we do know that the shooting took place in 2 different places around San Mateo County in Northern California. The suspect is in custody. Officials from that community are now giving an update about that. We're going to bring you new details as we get them in throughout the evening here on WTOP Radio. It's now 9:53.
CBS News special report. There has
I'm
been
Matt
another
Piper.
mass shooting in California. Police say this one happened
And they're repeating the special report from earlier.
7 people have been killed tonight. Speaking moments ago, San Mateo County Sheriff Christina Corpus.
I would like to start by offering my heartfelt condolences to the families of the victims.
She says a suspect is in custody. KPIX TV's Juliet Goodrich has that.
We believe he is the suspect. He reportedly drove himself to the sheriff's substation. We don't know if he worked at one of the farms, what his connection is to the employees, why, what the motive is. We're trying to piece all that together. Bottom line is, he is in custody.
This shooting comes after the weekend's deadly mass shooting in Monterey Park in Southern California that left at least 11 people dead.
So, yeah, the Monterey Park has by far been the worst out of both. It's been the worst, like...
It's 9:54, a very big night for Howard University. The school is now the first HBCU to lead a multi-million-dollar university-affiliated military research center.
You're making history. Secretary of Defense Lloyd Austin congratulates the Howard University community on the new center, which will be funded by a $90 million military contract.
Only a tiny fraction of the department's research funding goes to HBCUs. You know, that just doesn't add up.
He says that's changing now. The center will research tactical autonomy, which includes artificial intelligence research.
Responsibly used autonomous systems make our military faster, smarter, and stronger.
And stronger. Totally.
With Howard on this, Howard's president Wayne A.I. Eli Frederick.
I think the work that we will do here will be work that you can be proud of.
At Howard University, Mike Murillo, WTOP News.
Well, chicken and waffles is a thing we know, and now an Annapolis restaurant is about to make crab cakes and waffles a new thing. It's a request from Maryland Governor Wes Moore. The dish will be served up at the legendary chicken.
And there's the WYAB automated test from this morning.
History of naming foods after Maryland bigwigs. Larry Hogan, last governor, he had a sandwich, a cheesesteak with American cheese and grilled onions. Money news at 25 and 55 on WTOP.
This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. Apple's long-awaited mixed reality headset may be the one that shakes up the virtual reality industry. The headset will have extra cameras and sensors to let you control the device by looking at an on-screen item to select it. It would cost about twice as much as rival devices. Microsoft is turning its attention and money to the maker of the viral chatbot, ChatGPT. It is, as expected, investing $10 billion into OpenAI. Microsoft wants access to some of the most popular and advanced AI systems. OpenAI needs the money and Microsoft's cloud computing power to crunch data. Google's CEO is telling the company's workers if he hadn't decided to let 12,000 of their colleagues go, the situation would have gotten much worse. On Wall Street, tech stocks led a rally of about 0.75% to 2% across the averages. The Dow rose 254, the Nasdaq 224, the S&P 47. From the Bloomberg Newsroom, I'm Joan Doniger on WTOP.
Just ahead here tonight on WTOP Radio, there has been another mass shooting.
Yeah, that's been...
This time, 7 people are dead. A suspect is under arrest. This comes on the heels of a mass shooting over the weekend that killed 11. We'll have all those details coming up with CBS News next here on WTOP. It's 9:56.
My heart was racing just making spaghetti. I could have waited to tell my doctor, but I didn't wait.
I was short of breath just reading a book. I could have delayed telling my doctor, but I didn't wait.
They told their doctors and found out they have atrial fibrillation, a condition which makes it about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. If you have one,
But yeah, we're nearly there.
irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness, this is no time to wait. Contact your doctor.
Brought to you by Bristol Myers Squibb and Pfizer. This is WTOP News.
Gosh, that logo is going so... Yeah, that 20th Century Fox logo is going really fast. At least this interchange won't be as crazy as I thought originally. This oh my gosh, the logo going so fast. Oh my God, this sounds great. It literally sounds like a chipmunk when it's played that fast. And with the drums beating at that pace, it gets even it just sounds really good. Okay, well, anyway, let's turn our attention now back to the construction here. This is everything we've worked on so far throughout the whole course of today. And look at that. Look at all of this progress we have made today.
This is not even all of it, and it looks incredible. Well, we haven't even gotten to finishing up, like polishing up all remaining pieces of it, though. You know, that includes putting the pieces on the cantilever. So now, all in one, 4 cantilevers will now run alongside each other. Well, now 4 cantilevers will run alongside each other. On the other side here will be 3 more. But all in all, so far, this is an incredible amount of progress we've made. I'm just looking to see if we can probably make some room for another section. Oh yeah, I don't even think there's going to be enough room at all.
Norfolk Southern milepost 226.0. No defects.
Yeah, oh my gosh, that's a cell.
Norfolk Southern milepost 226.0. No defects.
Okay. You know what? I think that is as far as we are going to go on this project here. Because I don't really think there's even going to be enough room to fit another massive flyover just to connect. Actually, you know what? I think there is enough room. There actually is enough room to build another. Yeah, there's enough room following the toll booth. So now there's an on-ramp to southbound, and there is now an on-ramp northbound. And I think the I-2 bridge actually will be getting the same treatment too. Although this was never actually called for in its original plan when I first built it. Yeah, 20% looks like it's been charging long enough. We have to fit it here in these lanes. Yeah, there's barely any room for I-2 to fit. So that's going to be the ramp for I-205 south. Did I assign westbound or did I? Oh yeah, I assigned westbound. Yeah, I said I would assign east-west, so. So that's the connector from 302 North. There is no connector to the southbound direction. There will only be a connector. There's no connector going eastbound.
Norfolk Southern milepost 226.0. No defects.
I gotta get it straight here. So the only connectors with these overpasses will be to 205 West. There will be no eastbound access on I-2 North. However, the only eastbound access is going to be on I-2 South if you're going south on I-2. That will be the only sort of eastbound access that you're going to get. That's the only kind of eastbound access that you're going to get by the time you eventually merge off the highway. So now let's get back to here. This is where we were before we made that connector. So by this point, it's looking nearly complete. By this point here, it's looking nearly complete. Yeah, by this point right here, it is looking nearly complete. The only things we have to do now is build all remaining flyovers and everything like that, and then this interchange project is done. After what I had been going through this morning, my mind has gone completely bonkers since then. As I was stating earlier, I've been going on a I had been rapidly switching between various things, you know. I had been rapidly switching between those 3 videos I made from that Florida trip, and then the other one was that 20th Century Fox logo. Oh, I see Jake has here. I'll teleport him from my host. So here, I'll teleport him to where we are right now. He's all camouflaged in white for some reason. So he's admiring right now the incredible renovation that we're putting upon this massive beast of a roadway. Here, I'll reply from here. Right. Yeah, yeah, we'll see where he's gonna. I wonder where he's going. Well, I'm sure he's gonna be building his house somewhere. Hopefully not anywhere along my highways. So that would be bad. That would be terrible if I see a house on any of my expressways. Yeah, and there was one special little exhibit that he made for me remember when we started doing this, my channel was already at. I hate to add one quick question. Yeah, we are live on Plainfield TV, so that's why we're here. We're on the air. We're building this interstate highway. That's why you're seeing me. That's why we're in Minecraft right now. That's why we're building all this stuff. That's why we're building this massive monster of a freeway interchange to begin with.
That's why we're here in the first place. Man, this is going to look incredible once it... But yeah, this is already looking very incredible. This is looking very incredible. So we need a connection now. So that's as much as we're going to do over here on this side. Yeah, on this side here, this is as much as we're going to be able to do. But over here, this is where it starts to get more and more intense. Because now we're working our way toward the I-1 interchange. And then at the end of that reconfiguration cycle, we're going to eventually begin to reconstruct this bridge again from scratch.
The WTOP Listen Live experience is brought to you by Palo Alto Networks.
Or rather, it's going to be part of the renovation effort. And then after that's done, this is probably where we'll begin making, if there's time, we'll begin making the interchange for another possible expansion project. Possibly to another new world somewhere in the future.
Let's check in with Amelia Draper.
A cold Monday night across the area with temperatures in the upper 20s to low 30s. Highs tomorrow in the mid to upper 40s, so a few degrees above normal, with a mix of clouds and sun. On Wednesday, temperatures warm into the 40s with rain moving in during the first half of the day and winding down during the evening hours. Now north and west of the D.C. metro area, we could see a bit of a wintry mix in spots, including the potential for some minor snow accumulation, mainly up around the Maryland-Pennsylvania border and back around the I-81 corridor. I'm Storm Team 4 meteorologist Amelia Draper.
Temperatures are around the Washington area this evening. We've got 41 in Roslyn, 41 degrees at Farragut Square, and right now 40 degrees in Laurel. The forecast tonight is brought to you by New Look Home Design. Right now, save 50% on all roofing materials and labor. Coming up on WTOP, breaking news tonight, 7 people dead in Northern California after 2 shootings. A suspect has been arrested. A special report from CBS is on the way. 10:21.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers.
Alright, let me be absolutely sure that I am doing this correctly.
Unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-269-3394. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot...
There we go. Both directions have gotten access to 602 north into Chicago. So let's make sure that we're doing this in the other direction. This one has access westbound. This one does not have access eastbound. But both directions have access otherwise.
800-269-3394.
You don't know when or where breaking news is going to happen.
Or where you'll be when it does.
Talking to people who live here, Frederick. You do know WTOP will be...
I am, yes, I am still going to be in here. I am still going to be here. By this time, I'll be on here. WTOP News. Everything you need, every time you listen. From WTOP. Yeah, they're going to be repeating that special report every once in a while. Throughout the night tonight. But yeah, this is so far what we have accomplished. This is incredible. But now we're going to be moving on over to more serious territory. This is I-1 that we're going to be moving on to next. So, this access is for I-21 southbound. Now this is going to be...
exactly. Yes, I am still going to be. Yes, I am still going to be live. I will still be live. I will totally still be live by this time. Well, we'll see. We'll see how long Jake will be on here. I'm sure he's probably going to be on here for the rest of the time, but I know he has to go to bed very soon, and I mean, I still have to brush my teeth and whatnot. I'll do that after we check on WTOP for the first 20 minutes of the hour, and then I'll. So, all right. So the other direction we still have to do is the eastbound. We still have to do the connection eastbound, but so far, I don't think that we're going to get that far, but
Secretary of Defense Lloyd Austin came to Howard University to congratulate the school for being selected to lead the country's 15th university-affiliated research center.
So Howard's new research center will protect our most precious asset, and that most precious asset is our men and women in uniform.
That's because the center will focus on tactical autonomy, which is short-term solutions for the military that can help with long-term efforts. No other UAR.
yep, he'll be back. This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. I don't think there's going to be enough room for an eastbound connection. Oh yeah, we can do this. All right, we'll come back to them in the next hour, in the next few minutes.
But as of right now, that does it for 602. Because now we have every major connection done for that road. So so after I get my teeth brushed and whatnot, so I need to pause again for a quick moment. After while I go do my bedtime routine, and then after I do that, we will continue on here. We will move on to I-1. We're going to be getting rid of this interchange entirely, and we're going to be turning it into a much more organized cloverleaf design. Yeah, I think cloverleaf is the best option, so we will do the cloverleaf for this interchange after I finish this. Alright, we are back. So we are back, and now we are ready to wrap up our show for this week. So, for those who missed it, here's where we are right now. We're currently in the middle of constructing a new mega highway. Well, it's not really new, but rather we're changing the design of this highway. Don't consider it a widening project. It's not widening, but rather what we're doing is redesigning the whole thing. Like, rather what we're doing here is we're redesigning the whole thing from the ground up. This is where we should spawn the ramp that goes down. Alright. So, this is where we currently are in terms of the construction of this new expressway.
And I hear an eastbound coming. Is that finally going to be the windmill train? Yep. There's the windmill train at last. The windmill train has finally arrived. This is honestly incredible for a highway project. I'm not sure if that windmill train is going to go on the VRF grab bag tonight. But who knows? Maybe it will. Maybe it won't. We'll see. We will see, because we don't see one of these things in a while. Everyone is already questioning what those are. Everybody on the La Plata chat right now is questioning about what those blades were, and that's the end. I heard them say there was a windmill train some 100 miles away, and here it is. It finally arrived. That was great. That, I think, has to be the best one of the night in my terms, I guess. Okay, so let's see. What do we have done so far? We have this direction. Now we need to do the other direction. But the thing is, this one is going to get it done a lot differently. Because there is this extra ramp right here. Like before, this one's going to get an extra set of things. This one can connect right to 602, and we have a westbound now. Lo, there's your westbound. Right after the windmills. Right after the windmills, here comes the stacks. Here comes the containers. Man, that's fast. It can't get any faster than that. There is no way it can get any faster than that. And that's the end of it already. Okay. Alright. Oh wait, we could just reuse an existing ramp, can't we? There, honestly, I don't think is going to be an interchange like this again.
Okay, thank you.
So now both directions can access 205 eastbound to Chicago. You could just, oh, that's right, we gotta check out TOP again.
Palo Alto Networks and all of Carasoft's cybersecurity solutions. Explore them at carasoft.com/cybersecurity.
Double confirming with the restaurant that everything is on track. If there's a problem,
Thanks for calling Easy Cater.
call us anytime, day or night, and we'll answer in seconds. We're right here with 100,000 restaurants, working hard to ensure the food arrives on time and is ordered. Order 24/7 at easycater.com.
This is WTOP News. Breaking news on WTOP.
CBS News special report. 7 people have been killed in 2 related shootings at a mushroom farm and at a trucking firm in the coastal community of Half Moon Bay. That's about 30 miles south of San Francisco, California. Dave Pine is San Mateo County Board of Supervisors president.
We grieve tonight for the deceased members of our community. This is a horrific event, one that we would never imagine would occur in San Mateo County.
Police say they do have a suspect in custody, a 67-year-old man who they believe targeted his co-workers at the farm and acted alone. San Mateo County Sheriff Christina Corpus.
This is a devastating tragedy for this community and the families touched by this unspeakable act of violence.
This shooting in Northern California follows the killing of 11 people at a ballroom dance hall in Southern California just 2 nights ago. Officials are calling this suspect a disgruntled worker, though they do not have a motive. CBS News special report. on that Piper.
Democrats in the Virginia Senate are advancing a range of gun control bills, including legislation meant to address recent campus shootings at the University of Virginia and a Newport News elementary school. The Senate Judiciary Committee signed off today on measures that would tighten Virginia's gun storage regulations and ban most guns from college campuses, but the bill faces uncertain prospects in the GOP-controlled House. Leaders there have said they will address mass shootings and gun violence this year by improving the mental health care system, boosting funding for law enforcement, and holding criminals accountable. If you like the names Noah and Charlotte, you are not alone. Those were the two most popular names for babies born in Virginia in 2022. The Virginia Department of Health says after Noah, other popular picks for boys' names were James, Liam, William, and Henry. Olivia, Ava, Amelia, and Emma were other top choices for girls' names. Virginia estimates close to 100,000 babies were born in the Commonwealth in 2022. There were more than 1,300 sets of twins born last year in Virginia, and there were 19 sets of triplets born. Do you know Maryland has an official state dessert? Well, now the well-loved favorite is getting some new recognition for its historical significance.
If you've seen or had it, you know that Smith Island cake is 8 to 10 layers of yellow cake with chocolate frosting between each layer and spread all over. They were first made in the 1800s on the island that's 10 miles off Maryland's eastern shore.
The wives would send the watermen with Smith Island cakes to remember fondly the community left behind.
Brian Murphy founded the Smith Island Baking Company in 2009, the year after Governor Martin O'Malley signed the bill making it the state dessert. It'll take some doing to see the new historical marker that's going up. The only way to get to Smith Island is by boat. Neil Augenstein, WTOP News.
Well, contenders for an award show honoring the worst movies of the year have just been announced.
The Razzies are here. Every year, the Golden Raspberry Awards bestow upon us the worst films they say ever ventured beyond the studio lot. And this year's crop has its work cut out for them, contending for the best worst picture. The live-action remake of Pinocchio, starring Tom Hanks as Geppetto, which landed 6 nominations. Morbius, with 5 total nominations, including Worst Actor for Jared Leto. Good Morning, starring Machine Gun Kelly, grabbed 6, and The King's Daughter 3. Also landing multiple nominations, Netflix's Blonde, which organizers said explores the exploitation of Marilyn Monroe by continuing to exploit her posthumously. The winners will be announced March 11th. Michelle Polino, Fox News.
It's Money News time. Money News at 25.
Yep, now for the Money News.
This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. The nation's big banks have noticed Apple Pay and PayPal and think that may be a good line to get into. So Wells Fargo, JP Morgan Chase, Bank of America, and several others are joining forces to come up with a digital wallet that would be linked to your debit and or credit cards. Dow Jones reports it would compete with PayPal and Apple Pay and would be managed by the company that runs the money transfer service Zelle. Spotify has become the most recent tech company looking to cut jobs now. It plans to cut about 6% of its staff, about 600 workers, while it cuts costs. The tech industry is recalibrating after spending and going on hiring sprees during the pandemic. All but Apple. It hired many fewer people during the pandemic than did rivals. And Wall Street apparently approves of the cost consciousness that helped spark a rally of anticipation for big tech earnings this week, leading to gains of 0.75% to 2%. The Dow rose 254, the Nasdaq 224, and the S&P 47. From the Bloomberg Newsroom, I'm Joan Doniger on WTOP.
Coming up on WTOP, there has been another mass shooting in California, the second in as many days. We're told tonight that 7 people have died in 2 separate places. The same gunman, he is under arrest tonight. We'll have the latest details with CBS News just ahead. 10:57.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you can find options that fit your budget, because giving you options is the right thing to do.
Oh yeah, like when I hold the door for someone. Sure, it may be weird if I don't time it right, and they're a little too far away, and now they're running. And we're both asking ourselves, is it worth it to run instead of just, letting them open their own door?
But still, it's the right thing to do. So get options based on your needs with Progressive's Name Your Price tool. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
This is WTOP News. WTOP.
Alright, that's it for WTOP. That's it for WTOP for tonight.
Oh, this is great. You may need to allow more space.
Alright, fine. Hey Google, answer. She answered and then declined. That's great. So we are just about done. We are just about done here.
And there we go. It looks like a very nice new corridor, doesn't it? Nope, that's not happening tonight. No way. So there we go. The I-205 corridor is nearly finished. The renovation of I-205 is nearly finished. All we have to do now is clean up the clutter, and then we just need to pave the road, clean up the clutter, and then we're done. Alright. High wind warning. Huh. So, okay, so Mobile is very weird in terms of what alerts they will set off the warning alarm for. So we've been put through a lot. So yeah, Mobile apparently tones high surf warnings. They 1050 high wind warnings. But they don't tone high wind, but they don't even tone high wind watches at all. Well, a lot of offices don't. So that is pretty interesting. And I mean, like Gage was saying earlier, we haven't heard anything from WeatherPro. I haven't heard anywhere on his YouTube page. I haven't heard anything since that snow squall. After that, that was it. So I think WeatherPro may have actually stopped using YouTube as a whole, but I mean, I do get it. He is really busy with stuff. And apparently now State College has Discord, so pretty much I can talk with him anytime. I don't need StreamYard. Maybe I could add him to my Discord group somewhere in the near future. However, I will have to make some room. However, we will need to find a spot for him. There currently is no available spots in my group for him to go. Alright. So, that is the first part of the clutter cleaned up. So, the final parts are to fill in all of the old ramps, remove the pavement from them. This is the first part of the official end of the project.
So the eastbound direction gets 2 lanes inbound. So this is pretty much it. We're in the home stretch. Then afterward, we're going to pave this thing. We're going to put the signs up. And here we go again. What's coming now? And there we go. The old is gone. Just look at that. A lot of the clutter has been cleaned up. So now the next thing we need to get to work on is this bridge. Oh my god, this is so wide. This bridge is 5 lanes wide. That was one fast one. I wonder why they call it the Transcon. Now, I'm not sure what we're going to do about the other bridge, if we're going to duplicate the suspension design, or we're going to build a whole new one, a whole new design altogether. Probably a cantilever, most likely, if I choose to do so. So if I choose to go with a cantilever design, we're going to have another 702 bridge fiasco. You know what? I don't actually see that happening, so we're just gonna twin the suspension bridges. We're actually just gonna go right ahead and we're gonna twin the suspension bridges.
Mechanical answer. Good. Okay, copy that. Yeah, I figured that was going to be the case, so I went ahead and wrote that one up. So yeah, now it looks like it's actually gotten worse. It's tripped a few more times on there for the look of it. Okay, yeah, it's still running, but yeah. The last bit of information it's given me on that unit, if I could find the right column here, trying to find out what the available horsepower is for you right now. Yeah, it's got you dropped quite a bit. It's showing 493 available for your horsepower, so you're pretty much down to nothing on that one. Alright, yeah, we got 4 other ones, so it'll make it, but that's not good. Copy that. Yeah, I went ahead and wrote that one up when I was looking at the data. I figured that one's definitely going to be low on water.
So it looks like it's time to refill the water on one of the locomotives.
As is for now. Like you said, you got some extra power back there, so it should be okay. Okay, roger that. Good luck to you guys. You guys be safe. Appreciate it. No problem. Thank you guys. Mechanical up.
So I've decided that we're going to go ahead and twin the suspension bridges. Oh look, one is 5 lanes. One is 5 lanes. The other is 3. This used to be a part of something larger. And then from this point we only have half an hour left, so I'd like to go ahead and actually complete this project. Well, good thing I muted my mic in time for that, but... Alright, so for those who've been watching us this whole time, we're currently in the final stretch of widening I-205 and turning the whole thing to interstate standards and rebuilding some of the interchanges. So that's what we've been doing over the past few hours. And now we are in the home stretch of this entire thing. And now we are in the home stretch of this whole entire thing. And what's coming now? And they're saying it's going to be an eastbound, so it is an eastbound. And the bridges have been twinned. So there we go. Now both look the same. Alright. But now, at this point, we are in the home stretch. Gotta place the pavement back on this direction, on this bridge that we had to remove during the construction. And then we need to replace some black pavement. We're gonna start with the westbound direction. So this is I-1 and I-602. So that is the exit indicator for I-1. The old sign is gone. At this point, all that's left to do now is clean up the clutter that we made earlier during the initial construction process, and then begin removal of the original section. This is the last interchange we will need to reconfigure at the end, so you know what, while we have a chance, let's actually do that now. Now to remove the original viaduct. I'm surprised a white piece of concrete ended up in here during construction. We're basically at this point finalizing the removal of this viaduct. And then I think that's as much as we can do for this week. But so then in that case we'll get to the pavement, we'll get to the paving and signage next week. Man, we accomplished a lot from this one show. Alright, so that ramp we just demolished was an entrance and an exit. You know, when my voice sounds quiet, that means we don't have much time left of our broadcast this evening. So we are just about done for tonight. So then what we need to find let's actually remodify this again.
So we are done with WTOP for tonight. Alright, let me go ahead and resync the broadcast. Yeah, that's the one thing that Gage has always been asking me for a while now. Oh my gosh, that thing is so long, I don't think I've even seen any trailers on it yet. There haven't been any trailers on this thing. Oh my gosh. Oh, yep, there's the DPUs. I called it. Why don't we go to the PTZ and watch it go away? And that is it. That is most likely going to be the end of that rope bending exhibition in La Plata tonight. And I am now going to get set for tonight's tests. I'm going to have my phone on WQBE just in case they choose to run their weekly tonight. I don't know if that's going to happen though, but we will find out for sure. Alright, one more time. Let's play around with this one more time. One more time before we go. And I'm actually going to send this to the whole group. I love this. I'll just call this one alright, so now I'm going to go ahead and get it all set for tomorrow here. As I do so, go ahead and clear out all those elements. So on next week's Minecraft Live, we are going to finish up the I-205 expansion and revitalization project. That is what we are going to finish next week. We have already done the major parts, which include the interchanges and bridges. So that means next week, all we have to do is just lay down the pavement and put up signage. And then that is all. And immediately following that, we are going to begin reconstruction. And then immediately following that show, we are going to continue on with the construction of what I call Unaville. However, we are not going to start with the downtown core just yet. However, we are going to begin construction of I-21's extension to the town, which will, however, include the further digging of the river, which will then include further digging of the river, and then this will also include any additional exits that are going to run on I-21. However, I personally do not want to start I-21 just yet. However, I want to start with I-92 and get that done first, because that interstate is right now in a state of disarray. So after we do the remainder of that revitalization project next week, we are going to after we do that revitalization project next week, we are going to continue with again building that new thing. And what we're going to do with it, however, there we go. I'm sure Gage wants a lot of stuff from me, so I'll go ahead and send those to him now. But let's not forget, tomorrow we have the enhanced risk for severe weather tomorrow. So depending on what happens, so throughout the day tomorrow, depending on what happens, I'm going to check each forecast office, and I'm going to see which one will most likely postpone their weekly test. If Lincoln puts a winter storm warning out, then we know their weekly will not happen. Speaking of weeklies not happening, we did not get a WTOP today. So, in that case, we will check in with them again tomorrow. We don't need to worry about WMRA because, well, they're already done. They already did it on the first time window, which is pretty rare. So, as of right now, 2 out of 13 stations are done for this week. 2 out of 13 are already done. We'll still try and see what will happen tonight. WIND, KCB, YCT, NRP, those are the ones that we're still waiting on to test. And we will find out if they will. Now, again, depending on how the enhanced risk plays out, this will determine whether or not we're going to do Roblox Live tomorrow or not. But again, we will wait and see what happens. But anyway, with that being said, that is going to do it for us here tonight. And so, in this case, we now conclude our broadcast day. Plainfield TV is owned and operated by the SPCPlainfield Media Corporation. Even though it was only my videos that we broadcasted, and for some reason that's becoming a norm for our TV station now. Any videos that were not mine are being reused with permission from the uploader/creator. Also, any and all alerts that were heard during the broadcast today are allowed to be reused for archival. However, if you want to re-upload any live program from my TV station or any video from my main channel in general, you must first ask permission from me. And this morning I saw Barnstable re-uploaded my K-Love test, so I do want to thank him for giving me credit. Yes, if you do reuse my videos, please give credit to me. So you can let me know that this is my video being re-uploaded as archival should my channel get hacked or some other circumstance happen to it. But yeah, you get the point. So wow, this is going to be interesting. Both EMFs are already done in just one night. Both EMFs are done in the same night. Right before Una and her realm, and now her realm is done without all these EMFs, so now this is going to be really different tonight. Boy, I can't wait to see what all this is going to feel like. And of course, we'll get the Tuesday test tonight, and the only monthly we have tomorrow is South Dakota. This is going to be a statewide test, so of course I'm going to do all the stations in the state. So that is really what I am going to try and do. So anyway, with all that being said, that is it. That is it for us tonight. Let me readjust the audio before we begin because I made that mistake last time. Alright, there we go. And so, now for the staff and management here at SPCPlainfield TV, we'd like to thank you very much for watching us tonight. And we hope you'll join us again tomorrow for another exciting day of programming. I don't know what kind of programming we're going to get tomorrow because of the enhanced risk, but we will find out for sure. But anyway, up until then, have a great rest of your evening.
Mickey Mouse, Mickey Mouse, forever let us hold our banner high. Now it's time to say goodbye to all our company. M-I-C,
see you real soon. Why? Because we like you.
M-O-U-S-E.
Thanks for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow for maybe Roblox Live.